Welcome in, everybody, to AEL University Elite Series here. It's Matsy and Oni Potent, bringing you some Valorant. And it's a pleasure to be back on board, Oni. And how keen are you for today's games?
I'm absolutely hyped up and pumped up, Mr. Matsy. It's been a while, we had some time over the new year to get ourselves sorted out. Take a nice little break, because, absence does make the heart grow fonder, doesn't it, Mr. Matsy?
That's it, I just love Valorant. Can't wait to get into these games, and I can't wait to talk about our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, our second sponsor, HyperX Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
Yeah, couldn't agree more there, Oni. And a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie meat goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So big shout out to each and every one of our sponsors there. You know them, you love them, and we truly appreciate their support. But speaking of support, let's take a look at some of the teams you can support this season.
Oh, yes, we've got a bunch of oldies coming back into here. We've got Monash, MQ, UOM, RMIT, UNSW, QUT, Deacon, AU. A bit of a speed run through those teams here, but you've seen them before, and they are back and better.
Back and better than ever, and it's going to be UTS, Macquarie, RMIT, UQ, Swinburne, UCID, Monash, and Griffith coming at you on the Group B side of things. You'll love to see it. All these great UTs back in action all over again.
Yep, that's it, Mr. Matsy. I mean, we've seen these unis time and time again, and I think we're seeing a few of these unis having multiple teams as well. So, Valorant is alive and well, and, these universities are doing all that they can to support these teams. So, big shout out, but I think we've got our next game on the line here. What have we got?
That's it. We got Monash Team A taking on Adelaide University here. So, excited to see how this best of one will play out here, and I'm keen to see where we're going, but before we find that out, we're going to take a look at who's representing these teams.
That we will. On the side of Monash A, we've got Tried, we've got Wads, we got Repixie, Plix, and Evil Burger. And on the side of Adelaide, who have we got, Mr. Matsy?
Frosty and Jaden, CYC manager, and Jeff the Nick is going to be on their side. So Haven will be kicking off with a bang here, Oni, and it looks like we are going to be trying to figure things out, before we jump into action here. But I'm eager to see if it's going to be a tale as old as time, or if it might be the time for something new.
Yeah, that's one. I mean, we've got Haven on the line again. It's really a staple of Valorant. I mean, like I said last season, we've seen it plenty of times played on out. It's a really, really good test to both the individual skill levels and the team cohesion that comes into Haven, as the extra bomb site does throw in a added layer of complexity both on the attack and the defense. So kind of managing that extra variable, that extra unknown factor is going to be quite important both on the defense and the attack. So going to be interesting to see what team comps do come out of this one as well, and how these teams decide to navigate as well. I mean, we're seeing a few mirrors here. We're seeing the Sova, of course, the lineup Larry of Haven, and the Phoenix coming in as well. I mean, Phoenix a little while ago did get a few reworks here and there as well, so back into full force. And on the side of AU, we've got the Omen, and we've got the newest agent mix on Monash, and of course the Chamber as well. So looking to get a little aggressive here on the side of Monash, but AU opting for a bit more of the default.
Yeah, they're just going to be looking to do their default, and we've also got our match vetoes at the bottom side there. Breeze was banned out by Monash. Adelaide banned out Split there. Fracture was banned by Monash. Loader's going to be banned by Adelaide. Pearl banned out by Monash. Bind banned out by Adelaide. And that's how we land on the wonderful landscape that is Haven here today.
Yeah, that's the one. I, for one, am excited. Really excited, if you will, to get into the first game of the season here. Nash versus AU. Some big names that have been around for years and years and years in AEL. So it's always good to see some familiar faces once again.
Yeah, great to see some familiar faces and some new ones making their way onto the field here and eager to yield some hefty results. Speaking of, maybe getting set up for a nice attack here. Rapixie already looking to scope things out, see where they want to go early into the piece. Yeah, see if they can figure out exactly how they want to take this one on.
It seems like AU full gamble over towards C along their smokes already coming out. And Wad's looking to take contact. That's a shot delivered in, but with the TP on and back, stuck, and it's just an absolute torrential rainfall of players cascading into the site. The trends are coming in back and forth, but right now AU, they've got the advantage here. It's a 3-on-2, so Monash really got to be careful on how they play this retake.
Spike already going to be planted down there by Ant, so good start. You have to worry for a bit of a pincer maneuver. Manager, good on the angle there, can work off their teammate, try and double down, and they will trade. So, going to keep the man advantage for themselves. Evil Burger going to be forced to try and play it along here. They might be pushed 2 players at once. At least they can jiggle and bait it, but they're not giving in. They know what's happening.
Yeah, that they aren't. I mean, Curveball comes on in, does throw Evil Burger off, but Monash. Oh, all the hopes and dreams lay on the shoulders of Evil Burger, but I don't think he can get it done. I mean, this long play, this double stack up and towards long, it's always so difficult to get rid of, but he's doing it! Wait! Oh, no time though. Valiant effort, but no time, as the spike will tick down and go off. As only one will remain from Monash, but it's AU to get out the pistol round.
Yeah, well done there. Early in the piece, we'll be able to take advantage nice and quickly, you know, making full utilization of C-Long there and managing to reap the rewards nice and comfortably. So, going to be seeing them get some little upgrades across the piece there. You know, the Spectre coming through, a little Stinger. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I like the mix of weapons on their side, but I like how Wads is playing close here as well. I think they can definitely net themselves a kill out of this one. Ooh, they will be scoped out early by the recon dart, so that enables them to just push straight in the gates.
Yeah, that they will, and Jeff on the Neon to get things kick-started here. Fast lane slide right on into City, right in the smoke with the Bucky. Once the smoke goes down, once his dark cover disappears, could be in for a nasty surprise. For Rapixie, with the bandit in hand, looking to rob this round straight under the noses of AU, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be happening anytime soon, as Jeff is just waiting and itching for a fight. There's one presented. Rapixie does actually manage to pick one up on towards the manager, but Jeff is poking and prodding the bear, looking for more. Burger does go down, hit the deck. It seems all but done here for Monash.
All but done, but still trying to have fun here. Shots coming out. Jeff ready, waiting. 1 HP in a dream, and that dream will be ended. Good to start off from Blix there, but they're not going to be able to do much more with the bandit. Are going to be forced back. Good from Tried Our Best. I guess that's Tried Our Best in name and in the mission. So they fade away with 1 kill to at least take the round out. But Adelaide are still going to maintain their lead early in the piece here. Now that we're on to the 3rd round, we'll see Monash start to come to fruition. It looks like they are putting focus onto the Odin early there, so you'd probably expect that one to maybe be played towards the B or maybe the garage side of things here, right, Oni?
Yep, I mean, that's the classic Odin mid spam going on in the hands of Trade. I mean, Valorant, despite how thick these walls may look, they're honestly quite paper thin, so I don't know who the structural designer or structural architect of this map is, but need to have a serious conversation about this one, and Ants needs to have a serious conversation right now, but not going to be speaking anytime soon as Plex chop his head right on off.
Yeah, straight decapitation towards the mid side of things there, now forcing them to stall back for a second. Look at the out drone to get a bit of information, but they will be punished as a result. Frosty using one of their own to try and zone it out. Didn't actually catch them in Carriage, and they will barge past. A good opening from Watts there, trying for more. They're locking in. Spikes down. Clip supporting as well. So it's all coming together for Monash at the moment. All down to 1. And around the corner, Blind coming through, but doesn't do much just yet. Blix, though, not going to be able to lock it in. It's Manager managing the situation well.
Yeah, that they are. It's a pretty dicey situation to be found in. But guys, we can't keep peeking one by one. I mean, Jet does go down first. Sure, a bit of an ego peak, but I mean, to reciprocate that, it's not looking good. But with the smoke down and the double hold, Manager does actually have an opening.
30 seconds left.
Into the window. This position has gone completely unnoticed. So if one silent drop in, it could be a done deal, as Manager has already dealt a lot of damage over playing the high. No, guys, no, we can't be losing this, guys. Okay. All right, Mr. Batsy. This is already getting really tense, and I don't like it.
I don't like it either, Oni. I think we need to, maybe we restart and go back to the beginning there. The game definitely taking a much different direction than what I initially anticipated. But, you know what? Happy to see them giving it their all into this one, and you're going to see what else they are going to be able to do in a second here. Monash, at least, good to find their first there off the back of a very impressive dismantling of the man advantage that Adelaide had.
My ult's ready.
Yep, that they did.
Watch this.
And I mean, Adelaide are winning at the rounds here, but I mean, forcing rebuys pretty much every single round. These rounds have been relatively close. I mean, to be fair, the previous round should not have been that close, but Blake's looking to deal some serious damage. Blaze Sword coming on out, just can't connect with the heads just yet. That's a bit of damage. Dealt onto the Killjoy. Onto Jaden. Plix is still hanging around looking for more. Does get hit by the Paranoia. The most tried on getting the first frag, but traded out by Frosty as is rushing right on in towards A side. Looking to go hard and fast as a curveball comes on in. With the runner back. Does save Manager for the time being, but Rapixie does take out Answer. That's Smoke's gone, and Rapixie is looking for more. Head hunting left, right, center. The Guardian holding down the side as AU crumble and falter in the face of the Guardian.
Albeit the Guardian prevailing this one, saving the day, now tying it up 2 apiece into this, and it should be right around the corner from the base quake as well, so going to be happy to take advantage of that one, you know, getting the knockback, getting the slows towards their enemies, and doing great work as well. But for now, just going to have to stay calm and collected here. They've at least got an Evil Burger on the Monash side to use the runner back if required, so that can certainly enable them to push aside pretty effectively there. But we'll see what they come up with. Outlaw going to be in hand towards the window here, but Plix will be falling back. Maybe not for long though. Shot's going out, and there it is.
Yep, there it is indeed. Jaden does fall victim. I mean, no armor means that you go down a single shot straight with the Outlaw. So it's all ready. Monash with a man advantage onto an AU. It's a little bit hamstrung in terms of the weapons.
No charges left.
In the firepower department there, Plix is sitting inside the Cloudburst waiting for another repick, and there we go. And it's a deck. Manager
Spike down.
will
C.
fall despite Plix missing the shot. Teammates set to back them up. Evil Burger will clean up Jeff, B, and Nick as well. Just in the nick of time as Monash pull out an absolutely flawless round there to put themselves in the driver's seat.
Yeah, really big turnaround coming through from them there. I'm impressed with how they've managed to take 3 rounds in a row now, and they're really collecting themselves quite strongly here. You know, they've got the base quake available now, and looking for maybe more where that came from, but I admire the fact that they haven't had to commit their ultimates either. You know, they can manage well without having to pull the trigger on something like that. And Adelaide, they're kind of left playing catch-up at the moment. It's going to be a full commitment over towards this A side of things now, though. Looking to play the ramps here. Could get caught, though. It's great play on the flash and dash in.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the vision there, but oh, Plex had tried to get taken down. The base quake, really inconsequential at that point there. It's Monash down a little bit low there. Man advantage not there, so if Rapixie can find something under the cover of darkness and smoke, could potentially be in for a surprise with some fancy footwork coming up with Jeff, but isolating the 1v1s. Rapixie managed to come up with one. But needed to go up big there as Evil Burger now thrust into a 1v3.
Planted.
We'll deliver it down to 2. Looking to pull through with more. Flash over the side there. And over for more. Actually hits themselves with that one, but you have to run it back if they need. Ooh, put the wall up, waiting patiently. Bait it out, but still got a little time, not too much. At least going to be able to stall it for a second. The angle's good. They know exactly where they're playing from now. We bringing the hot hands out, trying to burn through, but it's not good enough. Jeff there to deliver.
Close, close, very close indeed. I mean, it's been a close game, but I mean, we've had a few snapshots here and there of how these teams are playing. Monash are playing a lot more of a concerted team game, whereas I still feel like there's something missing for AU in terms of kind of that team cohesion. There's a lot of 1v1 fights being taken. I mean, for example, like that last round came down to 1v1. It's all really up to the individual prowess to win that one out. But yeah, I'm still seeing a lot of solo aim duels coming up from AU, so it's going to be interesting to see how the rest of these rounds fare, as Jeff could have been handed a 1v1 there, but Plix actually come up big there. Frosty taken out, so man advantage again in the hands of Monash.
So far, so good, and it's time to see if the story is going to keep staying good. Not today. Plix getting overwhelmed by Manager there, a little too sneaky up long. It will stay true. Good trade. Wads, though, on the other side. Now the ult's getting committed there. It's time for the lockdown. Adelaide trying to see if they can get control of the A side here.
Yeah, I mean, they've already got full command of the A side there, but it's Hunter's Fury coming on in. Wads to find Jaden. And that's a Hunter's Fury. Fury rule will ring out as Wads left with the Tour de Force in hand. And potential. Oh, he's actually blinded himself. But somehow he gets away with it. Wads will find the frag, and our Manager left in a 1v3. Spike firmly in the hands on the A side, just crawling with defenders. I don't see a way he gets out here.
Yeah, it's going to be a difficult one, isn't it? You know, there's not too many ways forward from here. At least they have the operator in hand, so they can bring that into the next round ahead of them here. But otherwise, the only other thing they're going to be able to take is, I suppose, their life. Oh, they've actually opted to throw it away, so then their opponents can't take it. And you know what? I think that is a pretty smart strategy in its own right, because
10 seconds
if
left.
you think that you're going to get taken down, if they can't have it, it's only going to help you.
Oh, fair play. I mean, if we just take a look at the economy of Monash, we could kind of see whether that idea was warranted or not. But I mean, of course, don't know exactly what the economic. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. I mean, money's not looking that. Yeah. I mean, honestly, Manager could have held on to that operator, but I mean, fair play. As having an operator on the defense will, which I mean, it comes out anyway in the hands of Wads. Not something you really do want, especially in a map that has such long sight lines, especially towards A and C. So, this one, going to be important to see if Monash can continue to put up this momentum.
Yeah, going to have to hold firm onto this one. Recon Dart does reveal Evil Burger's location, and now we're going to jump in overdrive here. Oni, they're trying to draw their way in, and they will start strong. Both teams trading it out, and there's more where that came from.
Yeah, that there is indeed. Overdrive
Spike planted.
goes on in. Find the one. Again, AU still kind of corralled on towards the seaside. Not that much space gained. They could peel back towards Ceylon, but Rapixie with a smoke down. AU in a pretty sticky situation there. One by one, they'll be toppled down like dominoes as Jenga towers. They will collapse. And I mean, exactly like I said, they just didn't take any space anywhere. Monash just had the perfect setup to essentially just clamp down on the objective and flush them out. I mean, at least withdraw back to long, then you can just play for the contact, the tap onto the spike. That at least does give you a fighting chance, but just, yeah, just corralled onto silent. Shooting fish in a barrel. Monash will continue this hot streak that they've well and truly established for themselves here.
Keeping up the great work, and prepared to see if they're going to be able to take an advantage towards the later side of the half here. You know, if they can take 2 more rounds in their favor, everything's going to be great. But we'll see if that is meant to be for them, if it's on the cards this time, as they look to make motion towards mid here. Plix already prepared, posted up. Let's have their teammates at least holding the off angles as well. But Adelaide, they're looking to make preparations towards that C side. Spike's already down, and they're looking to run it back.
Yeah, both figuratively and literally run it back. Does go out. Still doesn't really get that much in terms of information, but at least they know that there's someone towards the seaside. Tried. Will actually take out Jeff there, as Watts is still holding the mid line. So I mean, both of these teams pretty hyper aggressive. Monash, especially on the defense. That's really what I do like to see on teams playing the Haven defense. You really got to be proactive in taking that space and denying that area. I mean, because like we saw in that previous one, AU just didn't take the space, so Monash just completely exploited it. With 46 seconds left on the clock, look at this split in towards C potentially.
Watch your eyes!
Split or steal the deal, and it could be the time for it. Evil Burger already spots one. Ooh, they know there's more on the way than is support from their team. Maybe
30
not.
seconds
We'll
left.
trade it out, and it's good. What's trying to be better? Not going to be able to make it. 25 seconds. They shut it down. Rapixi will be able to alleviate their ailments and take it to 6. So, nicely done by Monash to recover that one.
They will indeed. I mean, a few missed shots here and there. One's looking to try and do their best. Kung and Freshly just can't land the combat operating. Still, they'll get it done anyway. 6-3. I mean, but 3 rounds in a row that Monash have won essentially just in straight sets here as AU. Economy looking pretty poor there. 1 Vandal and a Bucky. All that is available. It looks like they're just going to go hard and fast in towards mid.
Ooh, looking to take it a bit slower than maybe anticipated here, but they can certainly gain pace in a second. Their focus lies towards B now. Here we go, run it back, going to be enabled. Rapixi forced in the back there. Does manage to find something through it. Good trade coming over the top though. Spike going down. Manager, a little too eager. Forces a dwindle by the second. Monash going to be looking to wipe them out, but I mean, mission accomplished for Adelaide here. They got that spike down on the spike side nice and well, and they might get more. It's a 2v1. This round looking more and more possible. Ants, though, already focused up, good to go, but Click stops the show.
It just jumps right on his head. I thought watching Valorant here, not Assassin's Creed, just jumps right on his head and just bops him right over. But 7-3, 4 rounds in a row. Monash are well and truly on their way to success here. And there we go, that timeout called by AU. To reassess the efforts here, I mean, 4 rounds in a row, that's honestly long time coming here for AU to reassert themselves here as Monash are well and truly running away with it. Because, I mean, Haven's traditionally considered to be an attacker-sided map, but with a hyper-aggressive team on the defense like Monash, it could very well be a defender-sided map should they take that initiative to take that space early on, which they've been doing time and time again. And AU just haven't found the source yet to go up toe-to-toe with it.
Yeah, like they had a little bit of early momentum there, right? They lost it for a second, got it back, but then they haven't really been able to get back on track ever since. Monash have just been driving at home, you know, and it could be just due to the veterancy of Plix, able to really drive the roster towards success there, you know, garnering that leadership role and managing to stroll ahead in the top of the eliminations as well right now. So, you know, definitely a highlight name to say the least, and I'm sure they're going to be earning more highlights with that Bleedstorm available.
I mean, that's for sure. I mean, generally speaking, you know, the more mechanically skilled and gifted players will generally gravitate towards the moving duelists. I mean, I myself am absolutely horrendous with moving duelists, so it's always pretty cool to see, you know, some of these crazy updrafts, some B-hops that these Neon players bring on out. That's way too high octane for me, but AU seemingly taking this one less high octane, but a lot of information gained as well to get an absolute freebie. Jeff to trade it back.
Plays it back and ready to launch the next attack. Here we go. Gonna be Hunter coming out, trying to get all the damage they can here. Not going to be able to deliver too much, but their team will at least drive it home and leaving Monash down to the 2 versus 4 here. The possibilities are low, but they might be able to make it work.
16 points of health. Swings right to the loving arms of Jeff. Trying their best, but Jeff gonna rip his head off, so that's the momentum stalled for just a little bit. AU will find themselves round number 1, a series of 5. So at least that's something back. We're already pretty much halfway through this game, Mr. Matt. 7-4, only one more round left in this half.
Does anyone have fun?
Yeah, Jeff is spitting straight venom with all the kills they've been able to enable there, Oni. So very proud of the successes they've found so far. And keen to see more where that came from heading into this next round here. 7-4. One more to go. Will we be able to close the gap a little bit for Adelaide, or will be all over and out? Here we go from the shadows coming up. Adelaide can take some space here off this one. Play some information. No, it's going to be Wads to open the account there. Nicely done.
Yeah, again, what's to find the opener on the operator, but it seems like AU only have learned the first 2 letters of the alphabet, because round after round they just keep trying to hit the C side, but Plix pushed up very, very deep in towards B. That's a lot of info. Wads with a reposition will drop the spike, but it is recovered. So, I mean, just keep peeking. Just keep peeking and just keep finding bodies, as Wads will find 3 and looking for more as well, but Jaden will stop his reign of terror as AU will reassert themselves over towards A site there. It's a 2v2 to decide how this half will end.
Yeah, just keep swimming. No, it's just keep peeking. And time for the Hunter to come back out again. Tried our best. We'll be trying to get a kill there. We'll be able to lock it in. Nicely done. And now going to be down to 1. Evil Burger ready to unleash some evil, and they will be good for it. They can get the defuse through there. Spike site secured, and that's going to be the half. Nicely done. 4 rounds between them. They'll be happy with that gap.
Yeah, they will indeed. Now, we switch over.
Switching sides.
So arguably Monash could have an easier attacker side here if they keep up with this momentum there. But I mean, yeah, AU. Lots to think about here. 4-round deficit, pistol round, a must-do. Definitely on the table here. The discussions that they must be having with the teams right now. So, Monash looking to head over towards the A site there. A bit more of a standard pistol round to come on out. The standard setup there. So, A site, a very, very hot point of contention. Now, AU. Let's see what we can pull out here on the defender side.
Have to pull something out of the hat, aren't they? And certainly going to be hopeful to try and run it back onto this one. Try and see if they can deliver the absolute best. And they might find many different magic tricks out of the hat. You don't know. Could be an opening kill. Could be something else entirely. But Flix will be the one to pull through. Already utilizing the cloud burst there. Trying to push through. Take him out of hell. And sent to heaven. But it's going to be traded straight back. So great way to get themselves control over the spike site.
Yeah, I mean, very good trades coming in back and forth, of course. It will favor Monash, so AU in a bit of a sticky situation here. Jane up in towards heaven. They're going to deliver some retribution down. But still just kind of stuck, just meandering around there. Double up in towards CT. Wads will... actually we'll dig one through the wall there. Pixie set up and tried our best. Will do their damn best. As now Jada up in towards heaven, not delivering the retribution. He's so look for, drops straight down into hell. As a Monash will find another 9-4, and this gap is increasing by the second.
Yeah, looks like Heaven falls into that one, and it'll be a jumping forward into another round here. Only keen to see if Monash can continue to garner more momentum. They look good at the moment, but Adelaide, their chance to come back, you know, it hasn't faded away entirely just yet. You know, they might be able to slip their way in towards something more in this round, maybe even the next one. Obviously, their economy not going to be in the greatest position, but they can probably take a kill or 2 here. You know, I wouldn't put it past them. I like how they're playing off each other already in the garage, already flash coming over the top, and it's good to get at least information. They can play off that early.
That's some good intel gain, but I mean, with the weapon differential there, I mean, what good is information if you can't actually make a play off of it? As the main force of a Monash heading over towards a long there, tried her best, just hanging around here, could potentially run into the shorty of Jeff. I don't think they've actually spotted each other, but that's actually some good info there. So, tried. Just waiting for the perfect moment to activate there, but Frosty already hits the deck. The Sheriff will take him on out. As AU, one by one, they'll fall.
One by one, they all fall down, and even more are going to follow in that regard. Monash going to be able to absolutely wipe them clean there. So, only losing one member in the process, but otherwise, only going to be grazed out of that one. So, solid way to keep in position. And now it's time for Adelaide to put themselves on the board here. They got the primaries at the ready. The Vandal on deck here. One Phantom as well. They're ready to go. And enjoy the show, Oni. Here we go.
There's a lot riding on this one. I mean, economy virtually zilch. So they need to make some pretty solid work of this gun round here. You'll lose this one 11-4, and then you're basically just looking at match point here. And that's definitely not a situation that AU want to be in. But Frosty, what are you taking some flack over towards A? Monash really do like this A side. His Plex is just dashing right on in, but Frosty to open things up.
Open it up, and we'll be able to secure the kill there. Looking for another. Watts might actually find it, playing in the dark cover there. There you go, finding more alongside their team. A good placement there of the crosshair. Dare to find more. They may yet. Ready for the flash, not even going to need it. Ego peek there, and they suffer the consequences, but at least Rapixie was there to pick it up. 11 now for Monash.
I mean, I guess if you're up 10-4 now, 11-4, you could afford an ego peek here and there. But, you know, it's best to just hold on to these weapons that you got. But, I mean, economy well and truly flourishing here for Monash A. Really wish I could say the same for AE, though. I mean, there was a lot hinging on that buy round there. Unfortunately did not reap the rewards they were looking for, so it's going to be Sheriffs looking to deliver justice on their own terms there. Even an out... Oh, no. What have we got? We're playing roulette here? Well, okay, we finally settled on the Marshal. Sheriffs and the Marshal riding into town to deliver justice. Onto Monash, but is it too little too late? I don't know, Mr. Matt. We'll just have to wait and see.
All the time to find out. It's going to be revealed here already. You saw them for a second, and now within seconds it's going to be multiple eliminations. So Spike will go down with immediate effect there, leaving Jeff just caught in heaven. Going to see if they can rain down hell here. Going to be caught by the owl drone, so retreat is imminent. And I don't know, I mean, they should go for this most likely, because otherwise it's map points, but oh, they have to be so careful. Speaking of, they don't need to anymore. The wall of fire, it's going to be paper thin as they burn through it, and they get a kill after kill. So Monash once again just dominating.
Match point.
Time to say goodbye.
Yep. Just dominating. I mean, those Sheriffs could do absolutely nothing in the face of these absolute bandits here. Look at it, Rob Haven straight under AU's noses. It's 12-4. So only one more round left for Monash to win this one out. So look at it deliver final judgment on towards AU to win this one out pretty decisively. So we'll just have to wait and see whether we go again or if Monash are going to take this one out.
Going to run it back again. Icon Dart coming through as well. Plix leading the charge here. Trying to barge past. Will be shot down though. And good to clear the space with Soba as well there. You know, just taking advantage, trying to force them away. But all the meanwhile, Monash, they've gone to another castle.
Yeah, that they have indeed. I mean, AU weren't entirely convinced that the rotations were coming on in, so Flash is still tossed on in, back and forth, Jaden find one, Answer find another, Jaden to go big and find a double. So Rapixie, last man standing in a 1v4. Monash might have just bitten off a lot more than they could chew, as Jaden will go big, a triple kill found. They're not going to go down, they will go again. And potentially again here, 12-5. AU not going to go down without a fight here.
Yeah, again, they're making a big impact there, Oni, and eager to see if they can do it all over again. But it's time for them to soldier on and do what they came here to do. Going to be the final stretch for Monash here. All they need is one more round, but, you know, any sign of reprieve, Adelaide will take it. So they can certainly look to carve their own path here. All the same, Monash have plenty of economy still in their arsenal here, so they're going to be more than happy to be in this position right now.
Now let them will, Jeff. We're taking contact down towards long as... Oh, Plix. We're going to jump right on in. Jeff knows better than to stick around and find out. So it's Evil. Already using the run it back to clear outside. There's a lot of information gained. C just completely empty. Nothing towards Garage, but the Spike already making its way over towards A, as the rotation's only now just coming in. So was looking to take contact first, but Jaden again stands tall. 4 kills found without a single death so far. Another Jade is racking up kills left, right, center. Spike still not to go down yet.
Spike down.
As Monash, again, it seems like they've bitten off more than they could chew there. Please to find one
Get
on the
out of my
flank.
way.
2v3 does make it a little bit easier, but still
Give me those back.
looking a little dicey. But oh, slicing dicey will be Plix. 2-on-2 now. Oh, okay.
Well,
what?
yeah,
Oh,
Blink,
alright.
if you miss it there, Oni, you're going to be over and out in a flash, and it's going to be us flashing back onto your screen. So, GG, well played, coming through from Monash there. Wow, what a very flashy way to finish that one off, you know? It looked a bit close, but they were like, nah, we're done with this. We're done with this. And Plix just sliced and diced it up.
Yeah, it's a bit of an anticlimactic ending, but I guess that kind of speaks for how Haven pretty much went, and it was the Monash so well, and truly 13-4 is quite the strong statement.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. And keen to see more where that came from on the other side of this break, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Valorant! And it's Matsy and Oni Potence coming at you with some more amazing games. And can't wait to see how things go. But before we get into the next part of the show, we want to recap exactly how we got here.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty one-sided affair, all things considered. Monash A going up against AU. I mean, just by looking at the standings, 30-5. I mean, like I said, it's a pretty one-sided affair. Monash absolutely dominant on Haven, but we've got our next game going on here, Mr. Batsy.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at the other group first, though, Oni. Griffith taking a solid game there, 13-9, a little bit closer than the other one. You said, unfortunately, falling short there, so we'll be put to last place for now. But we'll see how things progress as the evening does continue on, and I'm eager to see exactly how these series are going to go.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the game in Group B was a lot more closer than what we had on the stream there. But next, we've got UTS going up against RMIT Black. Again, two unis that have been in AEL for years and years and years, coming back to make their name here in Valorant. Well, so it should be interesting to see how these teams fare.
Yeah, and you can see exactly who's going to be playing for them. So it's going to be Deathblade, Goomba, Osint, GZ07, Yuyi on the UTS side. And for RMIT Black, they got Bonobo, Doza, Zio, Jen Yal, and Legend Yay.
Yeah, we've got a few familiar faces back, but yeah, it seems like for the most part, these unis have gone through a lot of roster changes. So we've got some new fresh faces on board here, and we got to see these new fresh faces on board on Lotus. Okay, seems like these teams are a really big fan of those three mappers there. Lotus, either love it or you hate it. I used to be a bit of a Lotus hater, but you know, it's interesting. I'll give it that.
Yeah, it looks like maybe you're a lover now. Going to be playing into this one very soon, and I'm eager to traverse the landscapes that Lotus brings there. You know, I'm excited to get stuck into it once we do dive into the action. Speaking of, here we go. It looks like our agents are getting locked down. You know, we got some of the classic Tale as Old as Time all over again here, Oni, but we'll see what they look to lock in on the UTS side of things.
Yeah, RMIT wasting absolutely no time. I mean, it's a tried and tested cookie cutter comp, if you will. Fade, of course, a huge staple on towards Lotus at Nightfall. And that the utility that she does bring in, very useful. The Haunt in the season, whatnot, and the Prowler, of course, very useful in clearing out those spaces or taking a lot of space, especially down towards a rubble area. UTS really leaning heavily in towards those movie duelists, Raze and Neon coming in, and of course the Fade Mirror and the Omen Mirror to come on in. And a Vise, pretty interesting decision as well. We do see Vise come up, especially down towards the seaside, where you know you usually do leave a Soul Sentinel that is capable of holding down a site, like a Cypher or a Vise, if you will, to just cut off that area and force the attackers to kind of funnel into that A or B section. So it should be a pretty interesting affair.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a fun affair ahead of us, Oni. You know, I'm always eager to see how they're going to play it out. Speaking of, looking to jump straight into it right now, right here, right now. And let's see exactly where they're going to go. It looks like our attacking side is already looking to establish a bit of focus over towards the C side of things right now. So should be looking to play around Mound there. Not going to have much resistance, though. I think they've got a pretty clear path. There's only one defender in the Vise, if I'm not mistaken. They might have some of the other defenders wrap around through mid, though. Or B, rather.
Yeah, potentially. RMIT. With a heavy lean over towards the C site there. Yeah, nothing really too out of the ordinary. Goomba already clearing out this B space. UTS getting very proactive as well. A rubble, slowly but surely being taken by the Raze and the Fade as well. So RMIT, they don't know it just yet, but they're being corralled straight towards the seaside. So Vise, GZ got to take a lot of damage first up, but Daniel actually to find Goomba. So that's part of the flank taken out though. UTS already hot on the tails of RMIT Black. They do get the spike down planted for that mound area. And they're getting themselves set up here.
Yeah, going to be able to set up to play off each other. It's kind of like a bait and switch. Ooh, but it looks like the switch is going to be taken out first. So, they'll be finding more. Good trade back, but it's all working out for UTS at the moment. RMIT in a lot of trouble, and it's more to follow. They're not going to be able to get back to the spike side here. They will get the kill, though, but I mean, the distraction's a bit too grand. The shot! Ooh! That was a close one, only one more second, maybe, just maybe, but it's not meant to be.
Yeah, not meant to be indeed. And I mean, even if you just took a look at the mini-map, a lot of the kills happened in the mound. They were pushed up so far, and the rotations were pretty swift, as I might add. But RMIT really is putting in too many resources to fight that mound area, and they just got completely closed in upon through halls, through waterfall. So, I mean, sure, you have mounted again, but then the smoke's down, and you've basically lost control of the entire site. So what then? What then? UTS wins out the pistol round as RMIT set back to the pistols once again.
Once again, all over again, and let's see how this one's going to go again here. Ooh, already looking to take a bit of space there. Deathblade going to be composed though. Can play off this. Yuyi, good to trip into the angle there. Now they're playing 1-for-1 on this one. A bait and switch into the kills here. Looking for more with the fire. Tank shell their way in. Akuma trying to slide and glide through, and it works out flawlessly. What a way to shut down the eco there. Nicely done from UTS.
Flawless round. Goomba just sliding right on in to stomp them out. 2-0. Been pretty swift 2 rounds thus far, but RMIT now getting themselves online here, prepped and ready to go. A couple of Vandals, even a Phantom and a Bulldog thrown on in for good measure. There's what's unfolding this one? Once again, a heavy lean from RMIT over towards the seaside there, but yeah, I mean, they've really got to be proactive about accounting for these flanks and these rotations. As UTS are getting really hyper aggressive. Like, once again, I mean, the Fort tossed on out towards A main, and Goomba already dead to rights as well. So this is an opportunity here for RMIT to exploit.
Ooh, it looks like they will do just that. Janyal going to be able to find the opening there, and looking for more. They will wrap it off away from the C site though. Potentially going towards A instead here. They've got options, you know, they can play through the rubble to get their way through nice and comfortably, but the focus could be diverting from UTS as well. They're already looking to spread their reach there over towards the A side of things, and the link could be linking these kills together in a second.
Yeah, they could. I mean, they've got control over A. I mean, the rotations not quite there just yet. Fade. And they stake the claim here first up. Dark cover. Much useless down towards tree. Spike will go down as you take it out.
Spike planted.
A little bit overzealous there. Just wait for those rotations to come on in. OSINT.
Last
The sheriff in hand and outlaw. I mean, not much else to do. Jeezy goes down. Bomb down this round as OSINT left with just an Odin in hand. 1v5. Not entirely out of the question. There's a non-zero chance, but I mean, with 2 shots in the chamber, Bonobo just holding an off angle there. OSINT. Sure if they're long for this world. Paranoid does go out. There's another frag found. But Bonobo will come on in for the trade as RMIT find themselves a pretty decisive round number 1.
Yeah, positive start coming through from them there. You know, they got onto the bonus round, if you will, and will be able to get themselves a little bit of motion here, but they're going to need a bit more than that. They need consistency. Now's their opportunity to show us that they can do it. They do have the run it back available if they want to establish a little bit more pressure over the spike site there, so eager to see if they can rely upon that, maybe build up towards something like the tour de force here or something else. But, you know, could have a showstopper from Deathblade as well if they play their cards right, so there's a lot to look forward to. But Mound is going to be the area of focus right now. The seaside online again.
That's a run it back, but a proc the sheer as Bonobo just got him running right on in, but I mean, that's essentially all the site free for the taking. Smoke's already dropped on in. Osin just kind of bathe the dark cover for a little bit as it goes down. Triple swing potentially to come on in. Osin does take contact with Yanyal. A little bit too hesitant. There's one and another. Will go the way of UTS there. There's a showstopper coming on in, looking to deliver the encore. Does find a mark. Tag very seriously onto Legend. but UTS ping train does not slow down, and it will stop at the C station. There's RMIT will
Salamat,
fold
thanks.
in on itself as UTS 4 still alive. Pretty strong retake coming on out 3-1 now.
Yeah, great way to swing momentum back into their favor there. Just when you thought RMIT were going to be able to build themselves up, they get kicked to the curb there. So they have to try and bring themselves back to fruition here. They still have a few credits to their name, but I mean, the buy is a bit rough around the edges. Like, they've got a couple of Phantoms, Vandal there, Vandals maybe even, but looks like they're not going to be fully committing in this sense. Like, they're still just pondering on which direction they go to maintain a decent amount of credits. They've even brought out the judge here, so it's going to be a lot of fun to come through there. Dark cover's already being enabled as well, just to disable some lines of sight. They seem really addicted to pushing C only, don't they?
Yeah, that they do indeed, and I don't like this trend that I'm seeing here. I mean, surely they know by now that UTS are really aggressive at taking that space, especially towards A. I don't think I've seen a single round yet where they haven't taken that A space control, especially in the first 30 seconds. And that's exactly what Deathblade is doing. They don't know just yet. And in all honesty, not really sure how they haven't figured it out yet, but I mean, RMIT, they're walking straight into a bit of a nasty surprise. I mean, getting away with 1, sure. 2, insane. 3, absolutely ludicrous as they get away with that. Danielle.
Oh, no.
Oh, man, guys.
You gotta check your corners, unfortunately. It is a bit of a gamble. Do you look straight? Do you look the other way? I get it, but that split-second reaction can make or break a game, or take you out of the fight for that matter. Speaking of, Yuyi actually going to be taken down, so not too bad from Legend there, but it's going to be UTS locking in the round all the same. So RMIT Black at least going to be happy, I suppose, to deal a little dent towards the economy of UTS here. But I mean, they're still standing firm and holding strong.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the case, right? But with RMIT, I mean, they're losing so much space. They don't know it just yet, but pretty much A has just been taken for free. There's just no pressure towards, so UTS have essentially been presented so much map control and pressure on a silver platter bit here. Heads will roll. This Goomba just comes sliding right on in. One spotted in towards rubble. That's fastly tossed on up as well. This Goomba looking to dive right on in, blinded, and just caught in the middle of nowhere as RMIT. That's the resurgence that I want to see there. 2 already found there as UTS. Man disadvantage now.
And disadvantage, and it'll be maybe more so. Deathblade are going to fall, looking to rise up as well. He's through the links here. Bonobo does at least manage to trade the weapons out there. Osin slowly creeping up as well. A GZ07 does find one, so going to be a positive start to their resurgence here. They have plenty more work to put in and not much time to do it. Surely now could be that time, Oni, but they're not getting primed up yet.
Yeah, still a little cold. A little lukewarm, I dare say. But OSINT thrown into a 1v4 really did not want to be in this situation, but I mean, that's RMIT showing signs of life here. This is exactly. Oh, wait.
You're joking,
No way.
aren't you?
No way. No way.
You're
No
kidding
way.
me.
No way.
No.
No way. That.
This can't be real. Oni, this can't be real.
That's actually insane.
That just happened. Ninja defuse
That's
on day
actually
one.
insane. That's. I'm speechless. Like, I mean, what else is there to say? What else is there to say? I mean, just what we thought. They had it. That was it a 2v4? They
Yeah.
lost to a ninja.
The 2v5, they took one, and then, yeah. Just incredible.
Yikes.
I'm speechless.
Yikes.
That's a tilter and a half,
Joke's
and
over.
I'm eager to see if RMIT Black can run it back, because they activate, they do lose them, but yeah, it's already kicking off.
I mean, that's a pretty serious mental wound there. But Zio will find one with the judge. Because once again, RMIT in the post plant there, but Deathblade Well, slice down Bonobo out of this one there, and looking for more as well. And yeah, just around the corner as a showstopper comes on in as well. But the TP does come on in. The RMIT, they win out that round, but my god, they're still gotta be reeling about that one. But at least that's a positive sign. That's something now is slowly starting to go their way, but still not entirely convinced. But why of UTS not looking too snazzy here? So potentially a 5v3 on the cards.
Would it be on the cards here? You know, the economy in the bin. There's not much room for recovery. The opportunity's there, although UTS, they got plenty of ults to their name, and it looks like they might be looking to take aim at this round. May actually commit to this one from the shadows coming out from RMIT early, though, and they find the early kill and a death blade. So they're starting very strong. Zio, that looked a bit rough around the edges. They do get the kill at the end, though. So looks like RMIT, they're just going to be composed now, looking to just slowly trickle through the kills here, and diminishes the potential comeback that could come through from UTS, like one after the other. They're all getting shut down here. Osin does at least find one, but I mean, it could be one and done, because they've got so many forces just to focus fire as soon as they reveal themselves.
Yeah, I don't think Osin's gonna be pulling out any ninjas here, as much as that would be really funny to see for a second time, but Dozer got to make sure that Osin not going to get away with any more shenanigans. And it seems like now RMIT are starting to discover the source here. I mean, like I said before, UTS are getting really, really aggressive, but RMIT kept going for these all or nothing execs, especially down towards the C site, so they'll just lose all that other space virtually immediately as the round started. So now they're kind of going for these defaults, they're kind of poking and prodding. And they're finding some successes here, so looking to change the tempo, changing the flow a little bit there. They're going to go for the all or nothing onto C again.
All or nothing. Onwards and upwards from here, but yeah, that focus just never wavering, isn't it? It's like we're going into Nightfall as well, and we've got more where that came from. Those up and waiting, slating their way towards bringing out that showstopper there. No one going to be on the receiving side of it though, so good to play from a distance. UTS, dark cover coming out as well to maybe take down lines of sight, but somebody's going to get caught soon.
Oh, Bonobo, gotta be really, really annoyed about that one. Cheesy, full blind, gets one and then some. So RMIT wanting a little hamstrung here, but Dozer strikes back two. And oh, Usid with the Sheriff looking to deliver justice. It leaves Legend in a 1v1 and through the wall, they'll get it. What the hell happened here, Mr. Matzy?
I can't believe what we've just witnessed, Tony. It's just so chaotic. What's going on that spike side right there? Just when you think one side will take it, the other bounces back and one in the same.
Oh my God. Just
such a wild round coming through there. Completely destabilizes the UTS economy, one in the same. And RMIT Black can take aim at a tied game here and maybe then some, heading towards the tail end of this half.
Yeah. It's true for sure here. Deathblade. Going for a bit of expedition out towards C Mound there with the Sheriff. I mean, they don't have much to lose going into this round. UTS, they know they have the weaker weapon, so they're opting to play this one a little bit safer on towards the A side there, but they don't know it just yet. They're giving a lot of concession to RMIT to sneak up. There we go, there's a jump peek coming in from the stairs. Goomba with just a classic in hand though. Looking to try and pull something out of the hat. Looking to play around it. Oh, okay. Right. I mean, okay. That could have been interesting. But Daniel, ready. With the operator there as Legend looking to fight some more, but Bonobo to find the kill straight on towards Yu Yi. But GZ looking to strike back with the Sheriff. There's one. And Osid again. Sheriff shenanigans. Surely not. Surely not. Okay. Osid with a double again. No. How is this a 2v2?
Let alone
No
a
way.
2v1.
No way.
Thrifty.
It's over.
I need nothing to win.
What is going on in this game, Odie? It's just baffling to see what is being put on display here. But you know what? I'm all for it.
No, because it's like RMIT, they won 3 rounds in a row. It's all looking good. I mean, despite how chaotic the round before the last one was, they won it out. And then they lose to an eco. Like, make it make sense. I mean, I don't know what's going on here, but I mean, at the very least, it is pretty entertaining to watch, as every round seems to be
You want to play?
a wonderful surprise here. So 6-4. A few more rounds left in this half as RMIT go from a bit of a default here. No one exactly towards C, so that does give Goomba a bit of a deeper line of sight in, but looks like it's a pretty heavy investment over towards B.
Will the investment pay off? That's going to be the question as they jump into it now. Already opening up the account. Plant going down here. Bonobo forced back as the front back runs its course, but now the trade city begins.
Yeah, that does a lot of trade deals coming in back and forth, but now it's evil. Even. It's Deathblade. Find one straight on towards
One enemy
Legend
remaining.
as RMIT slowly but surely,
Last
one by one,
player
they'll
standing.
fall like dominant. Oh my god. Was that a spray transfer? I don't know what it was. It sure looked like it. It was something.
Yeah.
It was something, but UTS somehow went to
Magical.
still. Yeah, I mean, somehow they pull
Last
off
round
absolute
before the
trickery.
switch.
7-4 now. So that little
Can I get a drop?
spring of momentum that RMIT had, it seems all but lost now. UTS on the up and coming, 7-4 now. I mean, there's potential to turn this into a 7-5, but I mean, judging by their economic states right now. Oh no, got full rifles, but oh, last cannon in the hands of Danielle. Interesting.
All right. All right. I like what I'm seeing, but we'll see if it is going to pay off for them as we jump in into action all over again. Deathblade are pushing aggressively. They're not going C this time. Their focus is elsewhere. Goomba goes down. That's a good opening, but UTS already wrapping it around. But the Strat, RMIT, they're running it on the other side. Paint shells could stop them in their tracks, though, but I mean, only from one angle.
It doesn't put them down, but oh, good trades. I mean, virtual instant coming right on in. So C-side well and truly open for business here. Yu already rotating in with the Vise as well to reinforce C. Spike still not down just yet, so it doesn't seem like they're entirely convinced that they want to go here. That's a lot of noise, but finally Embrace decides to join in on the action, wants a piece of it. Gonna hop right on in. Steel Garden procced as well, so it's gonna be a few primaries taken out of the fight. Ooh, Osin. Bit of a gutsy peek as GZ comes sliding right on as well and down to 2v2.
One enemy remaining.
Pulling through for more.
Spike
It's going to
down.
be on for one. Bonobo, can they do it? Peeking around the corner. Not going to happen. It's cheesy peasy, baby. 8-4.
That's the one.
Switching sides.
GC. Huge difference maker for UTS. I mean, 10-8. It's pretty nice number of kills there, but a lot of impact frags coming out from GZ and Osin there, especially in those rounds where they have that disadvantage in terms of the weapons when they're down on the eco as well. They're pulling up some pretty serious numbers here. 8-4. It's a bitter pill to swallow here for RMIT. Now they're on the defense. Really well and truly locking here as UTS have been pretty hyper-aggressive in taking that space. Can RMIT replicate the success that UTS have and make this a bit of a closer game here? So there's definitely a measured difference here.
Certainly going to be a bit of a difference playing into this one, but maybe it's time to lock it down. Goomba, we're living a life in the fast lane. Pedal to the metal there and ready to rattle them up. Spike going down nice and quick as well. So going to be good for them on this one. They can already get themselves in place. A play for that 5-on-5 retake here. And the show's just getting started.
That is Dozer just around the corner. This flash toss on in. Goomba does manage to escape danger for just a little while, but Bonobo getting a lot of kills. Danielle joining on the fight as well with the headhunter. Heads will be hunted as GZ last man standing as RMIT cascade in. There's one. Only good for the one. Dozer will finish off the job. And that's RMIT Black. Handle lifeline there. The pistol round falls straight into their grasp. So, that's a pretty good start to their defense. Can they capitalize on this advantage that they will now find themselves with in terms of the weaponry? Let's take this a little bit closer to UTS.
Going to be the time for them to really take it to him, isn't it? But it's going to be good to at least establish yourselves onwards towards an early advantage here, so you can claw back some rounds and close the distance between these two teams here. But prepared to see exactly how it is going to play out in the end as Danielle sticks back, waiting patiently around the mound there. There's been big focus on that area a lot this map so far, and might find more. Good opening, ball straight back.
And not only does Deathblade fall, we get a lot of information as well. Still presence towards C. Spike still over that way. Goomba. We're just trying to hop around. 64 points of health though. Does I'm more than happy to oblige. Swift death straight towards Goomba. As UTS looking a little bit hamstrung here. Not that much space gained either. A seeded over, so it seems like might just be a late rehit. Over towards the seaside there. Danielle still holding down the line. All smoke.
Shadows traveling.
On in as Osint. Get things kick-started them at Danielle. Holding a line straight on in. It's going to be pretty difficult for UTS to try and enter into this one.
Those difficulties are only going to continue to
30
grow,
seconds left.
Oni. Telemetry goes down now. Ooh, shot for shot. Osint delivers. And looking for more around the corner here. They're going to have to lock in. Zio could be good, though. Play timing-wise, and it works out so great. Oh, Zio! Living in the dream!
Oh, that's the one. It's the judge coming in. The jury and executioner will wipe them out, delivering justice and judgment straight on in. I mean, that's all you got to be careful of. Shotguns in the right hands could deal some absolute carnage. As just a flank around. And yeah, I mean, 8-6 now. It's getting a little bit closer now. Zio still running it back with the judge in hand. 8-6, 2-round differential. It's UTS will buy up now. Some serious investments. Their credits not where they want to be, so they must absolutely win this one out. And, okay, Death. You gotta stop getting your head blown off, man. 2 rounds in a row.
Yeah, their song's gone up in an inferno there, so keen to see how they will be able to play the rest of this one out, Oni. Zaramite Black are back in a big way, and UTS certainly going to want to try and erase this reality, but maybe not. They do manage to bring it back for a second here. Oh, that was so scary as they scurried around.
Okay, what the hell is going on in Halls? I don't know. It's pretty messy. What I do know is UTS a little bit hamstrung here. Bonobo will find one, but GZ looking to hold it down. 1v3 now. 1v2. Both plays down towards Halls there. Taking contact. GZ fly, but just managed to tuck away, but not for much longer. As Bonobo will connect the dots. And yeah, a bit of a messy brawl in towards Halls. But RMIT come back in black here. 8-7 and only 1 round to separate them. As UTS, the economy should be shattered here. Should be just the pistols coming on out, so we've got a pretty close game on our hands, Mr. Man.
Could be onto something there, Oni. A little closer than even we thought to begin with here, and certainly filled with excitement of what's going to be around the corner of this one, my man, as we now lock in to another round ahead of us here. It's time to get a snappy and see how those crosshairs snap to the heads here. And yeah, he'll be caught trying to peek into it. Fade straight back though. Going to be able to deliver, but Legend does get it done. And maybe more. Not going to be good. Trade it out.
That's a bait and switch to come on in. I mean, with a Vandal, we expect to come up a little bit bigger there. Fall victim to a Vandal as Danielle. We'll fall back. More than happy to play for the retake, but it is a Vandal. I think hand over. And towards the head of the Deathblade. UTS will rip the plant. GZ on the lock, but Zio just too sharp. Headshots all around. So UTS slowly but surely getting whittled down here. So this Vandal needs to go big here. But double up. Towards side. Deathblade to find one, but only good for the one as Zio taking heads off left, right, and center. The coward behind the side boxes there. Osint! Bob wants to get known. Okay. Zio says You're not gonna do what I just did to you guys. You guys aren't getting away with Judge shenanigans, so Zio will find 4. And now we've got ourselves a game. 8 to all, Mr. Matty. 8 to all.
8 apiece, and they are feasting on this. There's just an endless plethora of rounds being taken by both these squads right now, Oni, and I'm just hella impressed time and time again here. Very keen to see how many more get flushed through into the game here, as they will be preparing themselves for battle once again now. We're going to get the darker cover out nice and early into this one to cut off the lines of sight and see if they can take this one lightly. But Oni, it's time to get cracking, time to see what the bomb buddy can do. Hello.
Oh, hello, peekaboo. A lot of kills coming back and forth as... Oh, Zio once again going absolutely nuclear.
I have the spike.
Triple kill found in virtually the first 10 seconds of the round, leaving GC all to their lonesome. Wondering what the hell happened to my team. It's a 1v2 though, so it's not out of the realm of possibility, but it's a beautiful teamwork there. A lot of angles found, and oh, the deke as well! Coming up to Legend Gamer with the Odin will gun him down. 8-9 now, so RMIT, they've got the advantage in what seems like forever. I mean, just look at that streak there. 5 rounds in a row.
Unstoppable in this half. It's been a clear warpath on their new perspective here, and very eager to see if they can continue to have quite the dominant defense. Dark cover already getting laid in place there, and the space looking to focus towards A once again. So, to be good, bring the satchels out. Deathblade trying to play into it. 0-1 in the same. Already open shot, 2 kills, and looking for more.
That is guerrilla warfare coming up from RMIT. It's a hit and run attack there as Dozer already just posited down towards Link as well. Bonobo looking for more as well, and he will find more. He will eat. Oh wait, this gets interesting now. If Goomba plays this right, could be in for a serious multi-kill. But Dozer too aware, snaps around and takes his head off. As RMIT, this is well and truly a rejuvenation here. 10-8 now, if they'll find double digits first.
Double down, and all they need is 3 more. They want to take this one away. So, need to see how they will be able to sway this one into motion. But I mean, one and the same. You have a full kit of ults on the side of UTS. So, if they really wanted to commit to this one and try and stop this 6-round streak from RMIT Black, the tools are there. Let's see if they can put at least some of them to use here, though. Ult already looking to hold place. The guns are going to be the ones to find main focus this time, and no one's going to be able to find the advantage.
Yeah, it's a pretty nasty skirmish going down towards C Mount. Neither team turns up with an advantage.
Face your
3-on-3, Nightfall to go on in, so those are going to hang it right back on in, but that's still gun invested. A lot of ults being brought into this one. Goomba throws up fast lane as well. Does put the shoulder off Dozer, but the bait is switched to come on in, and Legend Gamer will gun them down with Odin. You are in the halls of Valhalla, and I am the god that rules over this domain. 11-8 now. RMIT are truly here.
They're here to stay, here to play, and that's going to be the way, Oni. But let's see if they keep it up all the same into this one. Take aim at yet another round. A scrappy economy could yet indeed put RMIT Black on to series point. So, let's see if they can do it here. Sheriff's in hand. It's time to bring all of the big guns. And the mound is where it's going to hit the ground. Osit locks it in for first.
It does. Danielle could have gotten away with a nasty, nasty attack. But it is shot down there. Does give UTS an opening with some reprieve. To get that plant down as Goomba takes a deep sightline to cut off these rotates. Zio, once again, in the store position, has done some nasty, nasty work in rounds gone by. Bonobo charging right on in. Dozer to find one, though. Oh, what's going on?
What's happening? What are they aiming at? It's going to be all over the shop here, Oni. Showstopper over the top.
enemy
Boom! Goes down and it's traded into the 1v1. Doza gets shut down. UTS are back.
Oh, he flicked away. He got tagged by the showstopper. He doesn't know at 9 points of health is all that separated RMIT from breaching
Now
match
we win.
point here. Here we go again. Match point staved off for another round there. As UTS one step away from reaching the double digits there.
Need to move my wall.
Oh,
Now we wait. Right
oh,
back.
I'm getting antsy, Mr. Matt. I'm getting antsy. I want to see what happens in this one.
Yeah, I'm on the edge of my seat into this one. Either side could take it. They just focus up here, deliver great things. Speaking of, what a shot to kick the round off from Bonobo. They'll be able to fade back off that one. RMIT Black are so back.
Yep, they are indeed. They've got the man advantage. Oh, nope, never mind. As soon as I say that, you my big mouth, man advantage. Please swat it out of their hands. 2 players already on half health. So this A assault really not going the way that they had so anticipated there. No space and towards other sectors of the map either. Legend just going for a few jump peaks there, but it seems like UTS is still kind of wanting to stick around on towards A. The spike will make its evac out, but leaving a few pawns behind it to play the gambit of UTS, and that they will. Bonobo walks straight into it, but Daniel holding down the line, looking, needs to come up big there. Oh, that could have been even worse. That could have been a collapse.
30 seconds
Damn,
left.
Daniel. Back at it again with the big kills and keen to see if they can find more where that came from. They take control of the space towards B. Spike going down now, Oni. It's time
Spike
to get
planted.
this one done. Dark cover coming out. Legend will be playing into it. Ooh, can he do the utility here? Horn going down. Not going to be able to catch anyone off guard yet, Oni, but the show's just getting started. Here we go. The trades into the parade.
That is Deathblade up towards heavens. Oh, wait, this is...
Oh,
Okay. Alright, I mean, it's just the timing. Just the timing goes completely unchecked as Deathblade goes up big with 4, slicing and dicing their way to victory there. As UTS, they will not go down without a fight. 10-11 out, 1 round differential.
one round. The only thing between them. Holy moly. Would this be the comeback that UTS so desperately needed? Could it be just playing the long game for RMIT? All will be revealed in these upcoming rounds as both teams look to face off with immediate effect here. Paint shells enabling a quick kill on a Yugi there and trying to seek out more, but they are going to be able to enable a swift retreat for the UTS side here, and their focus is going elsewhere. They've already got an angle on B and looking to lock it in, but they can fall back.
Coming through.
I mean, yeah, Goodness got the right idea a lot. Invested over towards A, so really trying to exploit these other areas on the map there. Really not that much space gains. Side of UTS, A, rubble control pretty much taken, sees this Deathblade, taking out their Dozer, delivering 1,000 cuts right on in and delivering 10,000 more as Dozer goes big, triple kill found, but OC and GZ looking to swing it right on back. But it's too little too late. Danielle already on the line with the quarter forcing them out of this one and forcing map point here. Match point as well. As RMIT, they found their mojo and they just need 5 more kills to seal the deal here.
5 more is all they need to punch their ticket towards a victory here, and they've certainly got the tools to do it. Prepare for the trouble ahead, and very keen to see if they can crawl straight through it. As the focus once again leads us towards the A side here. They have to push her through the door, or the route there, and see if they can kick this one off. Boots on the ground, they got some motion.
Well, that they do indeed. They've got the running shoes on. This could be the final stand if they make here. Zio ready, waiting towards the link door. Should some poor souls right on in a blossom. 12 gauge there, but the spike to go down to full 10-man retake post plan as
Spike
Ocean once
planted.
again best Danielle as well as slow peak as Ocean's is more than ready for it. As RMIT force into the retake there with a man disadvantage.
Force it in and ready to take this one for a spin. Those are going to be good to start off. Showstopper coming out as well. RMIT Black are looking to lock in all the kills right now. Playing the corners is good for Deathblade. They will shut down the runner back here and maybe more. Going to be traded though by Legend. Defuse coming in. This could actually be good. Oh no! 1v1. Bonobo. They're holding. There's no way. Ooh, they've got it halfway. But no! GZ gets it done in the end. Oh my days, Oni. It's a game we're having.
I mean, we've got all 24 rounds. We may as well use all of them, shouldn't we, Mr. Matt? 12
Yeah.
to 11. I mean, this is as close could be. I mean, we're essentially at an equal buy here as well. I mean, a little bit lacking in terms of the shields on the side of RMIT, but I mean, this is all where it ends. This is where we either go to overtime here, or this is where RMIT get themselves a hard-fought victory, and C, got to be the final battleground here.
Scatter.
Final battleground and final place to get this done. Dark cover going to be coming through from OSINT as well. Try and lock down some of the sidelines on towards C. Yeah, Zio already locking in with their team and looking for more where that came from. Taking it slow and steady. They got the two-man advantage here. Looking for more. We'll be able to get more in store. It's all looking fantastic for RMIT right now. That's the kind of energy you needed, Oni. They bring it back in a big, big way. And that's going to be a huge, huge result.
I mean, that was fun. I don't recall having that much fun in a Valorant cast for a while, but my god, that delivered on all fronts. 13-11, all 24 rounds of regulation. It really could have gone either way, but Bonobo squeezing out a 4K just at the end. Some beautiful team play, double picks coming on in to seal the deal in towards Mound as it buried under. So, whew, what a game.
Yeah, what a game. And there's going to be more to follow right on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series. Matt Zioni Bowden's going to be back at you with Valorant and our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, next up, we've got HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high-spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need.
Couldn't agree more, Oni, and a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So big shout out to each and every one of our sponsors there. I almost thought you were going to eat one of the Indomie packets there for a second, Oni. You know, I want to eat one too. I'm hungry. Love Indomie. And need to get stuck into that at the conclusion of this broadcast, that's for certain. But speaking of the broadcast, we have more fun on its way, and you can see the results so far. You know, we started off with a bang. Monash doing great work there, didn't they?
Oh, that they did. It was a pretty strong reckoning there. And of course, the previous game was 13-8 from UNSW and UOM, 2 loggerheads there. So some pretty nice results all across the board here so far.
Yeah, really keen to see what the rest of the evening is going to look like as well. You know, we've had a pretty solid start, and I think we've got even more great games ahead of us. So I'm kind of keen to see if it's going to be as chaotic as that second one there, hey? But yeah, it's going to be something, all right, Oni.
Yep, that it is indeed. And we've still got more on the horizon as well. So there's still a lot more Valorant action to be had here as well. Taking a look at the other side of things, we've got Griffith versus UCID going the way of Griffith 13-9. Pretty close affair. And of course, that game that we just witnessed, absolute masterclass, Cinema 13-11, going the way of RMIT Black.
That's the ticket. Lots of great results so far, but still a few more games to be played, like the one ahead of us right now. Macquarie Onyx taking on UQ. Best of 1 action. Going to be taking this one by storm. And speaking of, here are our rosters.
Now, they are on the side of MQ Onyx. We've got Killer Bean, Satellite, Apregi, Zeist, and Nera. And on the side of UQ, we've got Zach the Zebra, Tor, Alice, Procane, and Nuo. So some new faces there, but a few familiar faces back in the rosters as well.
That's it. Going to see some familiar ones and some new ones. All great to transform the team's identities. And you're going to see if they have the energy required to take big wins. Because speaking of big wins, we are going back to Lotus, Oni. You thought you loved it before? You love it so much more. We run it back for the doubleheader.
Yep, that we do indeed. You know, I'm starting to feel like sometimes too much of a good thing might get a little bit too much, but, you know, Lotus is back again. What can you do? It's a very exciting map to watch. So I'm sure that this showdown is going to be no different from the last bout that we saw on Lotus. So, the agent picks. We're going to come on in here. Oh, I'm seeing a Vito hover there. It's going to be interesting, but the lock's coming on in. And there we go. Vito locked in as well. So, bit of a heavier lean towards Smokes there. Viper coming in tow with the Omen there. Fade, of course, a staple, a must-have even, if you will. Of course, mirrored the Omens and the Neons as well. Zeist, I've seen him play time and time again throughout various tournaments, and he's been really good on those movement duelists there. And I saw Killjoy locked in there as well, and a Waylay, so a lot of high-octane gameplay to be had, I'm sure, Mr. Matt.
I can't wait to see it. It's going to be great to see such mobility behind our players, right? Being able to take things with great haste here and lay waste to the spike sites ahead of them. But speaking of, we're going to be getting straight back into the action all over again here. And I'm just curious which spike site they're going to set their eyes upon first. You know, whether there's that C-sided focus we saw from the last series there, whether it's going to be A, the way to play, or maybe B is the place to be.
Yep, a lot of questions here. UQ is starting out on the attack. MQ Onyx on the defense there. Seems like MQ Onyx could be opting 3A. I think one towards C. Of course, one kind of floating in between B and C. So 3-1-1 to set up. We have a
Watching
lean
here.
towards A. There's a UQ. Any of the white wall got to be cutting off those sight lines there. As UQ got to be starting up this conga line in towards the B side.
Line up, and get ready for the map ahead, as it might be getting into a sticky situation nice and quick here. Good to at least fade back there towards the Link side of things. You know, the Omen knew that there was trouble behind those tours, and they're not looking to take any kill tours just yet. They're going to be waiting patiently for the moment. Procane, though, good to play around that dark cover there. Wait patiently while the rest of their team wraps, just in case one of the Macquarie players gets a little bit too antsy. They might actually get a kill spilling through from this, but, I mean, the rest, they're going to meet a face-to-face in a second here.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty nasty warfare going on, but it does go to the side of UQ. 2-for-1 feels Beast unable to come up with one, but Killer Bean around the corner waiting. Oh, I'm going to cut the door.
Screen down.
That's Killer Bean there, take it out. Has Satellite also spotted in towards the Link as well.
And all going to be
Last player
underway here. Satellite goes down. Trying to see if they can hit this one off. Oh no! The knife's out! What are they doing? They brought a knife to a gunfight there. I don't know what they were thinking out of that one. My goodness. But it all works out for UQ in the end there, so very very chaotic, very surprising, and yeah, I just hope that Macquarie is able to refresh themselves into the next portion here. Hopefully everything will be a-okay and they'll be able to speak their mind once again here, but you don't know till you know, do you?
Yeah, I mean, bit of an interesting decision. I saw the vision, it almost worked out until it didn't. But now, UQ, they got themselves a old there. Again, to find two. I mean, he's only got 2 in the chamber, but he'll find 2 for 2 there. Pretty nice success of a Bricade. But around the corners.
One
Oh,
enemy
he's
remaining.
done 3 and looking for more as well. 1 more. There we go. That'll do it. 4 shots, 4 kills found. Procade just makes light work of
Keep getting that intel.
anti-eco. Put them down where they stand. As UQ find themselves swift 2 rounds.
Swift 2 rounds and ready to hit the ground running here. So let's see what they can pursue. Falling deeper into this one, as they are going to be looking to take it slow and steady here. Not going to be winning the race just yet. Oop. Going to be focused towards the rubble side of things there, so utility already going to be laid down, and there I wanted to say. Dash ahead of this one. Good to take the high grounds here, you know, force them to elevate their aim a little bit further here before they can get themselves into action. But it's great that they're managing to clear space and just keep things intact all the same. But see if the Prowler nets any rewards there. Not going to happen just yet, that is. But they can at least take it slow for the moment. You know, the patience being exercised by UQ. Maybe anticipating that the Macquarie players will get impatient and push away out of the sights there even. But the dark cover is going to deny that line of sight there. So at least it's a positive change coming through over the top. And I'm keen to see what they can do, Mr. Oni.
There.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of space taken by NQ Onyx there. So UQ looking to try and go for a late re-hit, perhaps. I mean, this smoke actually gives them a little bit of cover to work with here. Some utility cover here, fast lane as well. Nero still kind of hanging around here with the Bulldog. We'll try and buy, but bites off more than they can chew. Friggy find one. Callus will trade right on back to 2 deal, but now it's favoring MQ Onyx. As now Procade left in a 1v3, now 1v2 with Outlaw.
1v2 trying to pull through here. It's going to be their time to shine. It's a veto
10
and a
seconds
dream.
left.
Maybe they try and veto this round. Oh, that's what they're trying to achieve. No! Not going to happen. They can't hit the hop so smooth this time. It's going to be Macquarie. Take it away.
Now they will indeed. Still relatively close there. As the veto tries to do the best to find something there. But it's not to be. As MQ Onyx will find themselves first round on the board there. but UQ still coming in strong with a full buy there. And MQ Onyx, relatively much of the same there. Bucky in the hands of Nero. Interesting. Interesting.
Cover going out.
More things of interest will be pursued as well, Mr. Oni. You know, dark cover already coming out here, so far so good. And in to see if there's going to be more where that came from. Take it slow and steady. And it could be the evolution activated at some point as you're in this round. Zach going to open the doors there. No one's behind that secret door, so they can have at least a little peace before the destruction and chaos will ensue.
Yes. Oh, that could potentially be a little gap to see some feet passing on by, but Nero playing very, very close.
Doing a thing.
I would say this is where the Bucky shines. That's some information gained as well. So Nero can peel right on back. Notice they can't hold all this territory by themselves with just a Bucky in hand, but no, still kind of sticking around there. Still showing some signs of presence, but rotations coming in towards the A side with 40 seconds left on the clock. UQ actually making the way over towards the C side. It's just a lone Killjoy there, of course, with an alarm bot, but not much else to hold them off. But surely by now,
30 seconds
Satellite on red alert here.
Red alert! Danger ahead!
I'm out of here.
Let's see who's going to be able to put this danger to bed here as Zach opens the account there. Going to be a good kill to start off, and fall back away from the utility there. Zeist getting caught off guard though, and more to follow. UQ delivering hell, and it's all down to one. Nera, are they going to be able to do it? 12 bullets in a dream. Still not much more where that came from. They're onto the shotty now. Oh, they actually find one. Good trade from UQ though, but my word, what an explosive round.
Oh yeah, well and truly. As MQ, I mean, Nightfall to go on out to put Zeus in a position to explosively entry towards the side, but just didn't account for the player sitting up on that box. And one by one, they will fall. UQ. Post plant remains rock solid here. 3-1 now. MQ Onyx should be on a bit of a weaker buy here. As UQ are looking to take advantage of this, but a 3-man squad of MQU looking to charge straight down towards A, so a lot of chaos to ensue.
A lot more to follow in a second. They've already started off the account here, and they're not letting up at all. Macquarie might be forced to go next if it keeps going in this direction.
That there might be. As Nuo just holding down. Just watching for the potential rotates coming out of C, but Killer Bean knows better than to overstep the mark there. But I mean, this is well and truly a one and done Hail Mary position there. You get 1, 2, potentially if you're really, really lucky, but I don't see Killer Bean making it out alive here. As a slow walk up there. There's a lot of noise, and that's Fowler found him as well. There's one, and potential for another. He's TP out. He's actually...
TP straight into their faces. I guess you weren't kidding there, Oni. You've written the script on the one and done affair, and they're certainly not going to be daring to take more after how that one ended up with a shrouded step there. So very unlucky. Breggy though, going to see if they can appraise another kill
left.
or two more here.
Spike
Classic
planted.
in hand, and that's all they're going to have really to take aim at this one. Slow peek, and it doesn't work out. Don't catch reaction in time, and the attackers send it away.
Yep. I mean, it's a pretty strong start coming out here from UQ as MQ Onyx. Once again on a buy though, but they, I mean, like I always like to say, it doesn't seem like they've managed to find the source yet. That burger still without its epic source there. And I mean, with this buy, hopefully MQ Onyx, their fortunes may turn into the favor here. But I mean, UQ are on a pretty hot streak, so I'm not really seeing any signs of slowing down as of yet.
Shadows traveling.
All gas, no brakes in that one. Cover coming out. They've got the angle here. This is great for Zeist. You know, they can't really approach them too hastily because they're going to have to wait for the utility to come down.
Face your
It's all
fear!
eyes on this one. Nightfall coming out as well. Uh-oh, trying their best to break through here. Nera in a bit of a problematic position. UQ really waiting. Not going to be able to get past them all. Do catch one at least, though.
Yeah, they do a huge gamble over towards C. 3 players invested, but Procane already finds one, but Killer Bean on the lurk in. We'll find another, so the A site toppled over though, but MQ is still in with a pretty solid chance of making this retake work there. Spike only just to go down, and MQ Onyx are pretty much ready and raring to go up towards CT to pounce on down there. Just waiting. Oh, this might die down there, but oh, Zach, with the judge. We know what absolute terrible things that can befall upon the judge, but actually not to be. Satellite will find out one, but Procane and Noy to find 2. And another.
Enemy remaining.
And another. Going back and forth, Zeus. Force with overdrive. Coming on in, looking to put things into 6th gear there. But Procane just hiding around the corner. But Procane will stand on strong with no falter and will come up big with a triple kill to continue this divide.
Yeah, that will be the Apex Predator into that round there. So very impressed with how they managed to compose themselves and take the round for their team. Well done, well played. And now we go into the next one. So let's get this down to business. Mr. Oni, I'm keen to see what they can achieve heading forth here. It's a rough bout on the side of Macquarie right now. You know, their economy is not in a good place at all. But that doesn't mean that their hearts aren't in it. I think there's definitely more potential for them to get a kill or 2 here and maybe stop UQ in their tracks, but they just have to play this symphony to perfection.
Yeah, they do indeed. I mean, it's a chess game. Back and forth. It's trying to manipulate your opponents into taking these bad fights, creating these ideal scenarios for yourself there, but now are stuck in anything but an ideal situation there. But Satellite setting up a pretty nice cross setup there. But oh, okay, it just goes peeking in. 1 by 1, leaving Killer Bean to their own device, says Killer Bean. Oh, we'll find a headshot straight on in between Zach's eyes though, but MQ Onyx really hamstrung here.
Strong and will get even stronger. So it will be a nice kill picked up by Zeist there. So good for the trade. 2 for 3 at the moment. Oh, Killer Bean does catch them right as the door shuts in their face. What a way to clear the space. They will get traded back at least down to the 2v1. But this round's had so many great things. 30 seconds. They have spike control. They have all the pieces in their favor. Might even get a chance to reload, but they don't dare do it. The Vandal. Be exactly what they need here. Procane is so careful, so methodical in this. They might not even have time to get the spike down if they're playing a bit too careful here. Zeus could just run away, not play into it at all. Oh, they're waiting them out. This is good. They need to stall the time here. The spike plant going to be enabled though. Here we go. Trying their best to contest here. Jump on it. They spot, but no, it's ceased. Taking it away. What a way to clutch it out.
It'll do it. If it's one player you can trust in the clutch, it sees the beast to absolutely devour UQ. They're just at the end. And with a pretty minimal investment as well. There's a lot of Sheriff kills coming in back and forth. Zeus getting a lot of value out of that Sheriff there. So 2 to 5. All hope isn't lost just yet. MQ Onyx are still well and truly in the fight to win this one out.
Yeah, just when you think they're getting left behind, they manage to bring it all the way back. So every round is winnable after all. And very keen to see if they can manage to get that special magic coming into this round again. Should we jump forth now? Screen's going up there, so not going to be able to push past that one too brazenly. Zeist might actually find them. They saw the trail from the gun there, so they know someone's on the other side of it, but they're not going for it just yet. Zach and Zebra, though, might actually be able to blast past. Yeah, they were so elusive to that kill, weren't they?
Yeah, it was tracing a bit of an outline. That's a Viper's bit coming out on towards C. Got to make this retake a lot more difficult. MQ Onyx over Tor, just hiding around the corner. Oh, actually does get the jump onto one. There's 2. That's virtually done there. Mound, all the players corralled in there. It's MQ Onyx really in a world of hurt, a world of pain. As Satellite Angel actually manages to lurk in towards the Viper's pit, but Zach the Zebra just around the corner. And that's the From the Shadows proc as well. Preggy goes on in, quick shot straight towards the Nuo. So there's a world where they can get it done here. Preggy needs to play this perfectly to a team, but that Zebra not going to allow them to do it. That's C's going on in as Tor. Double swing comes on in as UQ will take that one out. It's a pretty nice game that UQ are playing here. MQ Onyx has signs of life here and there, but I mean, this buy not looking too good.
Not looking good at the moment at all. You know, they're left in the same place that they were in rounds prior, and the only reason they managed to bring one back was off the back of a big clutch from Zeist there. So, I mean, they're going to have to try and bring back some similar energy like that into this round here, and I don't know if you're going to be able to consistently clutch things out like that over and over again. And UQ, their focus is towards Mound right now. They're looking to play towards C, but the dark cover will at least slow their road.
Yeah, put a bit of a chalk in their way. Hold it back for just a little while longer, but the rotations, what do you have towards the seaside there? Without much space gained by MQ. Oh, hello. Wait. Oh, Killer Bean caught on the timing there. Looking around towards B in his domain. We'll get flushed on out there, so MQ already at a man disadvantage.
Disadvantage going to be in their way. UQ locking it down. Might even further it in a second. Nero not watching. Ooh, switches it up. Right time, right place. They clean some space back and now on for 4v4. Let's see if they can get some more though. They're pondering on it. Nuo could be getting the same fate. No, they know exactly where they are. We'll be able to lock it down. So that's a decent beginning to try and recover this one.
That it is as still hindered, they're still kind of stuck there. Zeist going big, needs to come up even bigger with these rifles there. The Phantom needs to go absolutely huge, but they've reasserted the efforts over towards the B side there. Callus looking to rip Spike like a Beyblade there, but Satellite will actually get the jump in towards Heaven, and this has gone completely awry. It's a 2 versus 1 now. It's Cal. Oh, okay, guys. Eco. Oh, eco victory. We're seeing a lot of eco victories like that. It's getting a little concerning.
Yeah, they're the eco warriors, it would appear. Just able to completely deliver their best work onto these eco rounds. Maybe they should only play eco rounds only and get so many more thrifty rounds like that one. Maybe that's where they shine best. You know, any round forward for UQ for the rest of this half, they claim victory in the half just based on round advantage. How grand or not grand that could or couldn't be will be really decided by the remaining 3 here. You know, will we see a 3-9 scoreline? Will we see maybe 7-5? Something along those lines. Maybe 6 apiece? All going to be tested in the rounds ahead, Oni, but we're focusing up towards the middle section now.
Yeah, I mean, that we are indeed. Pretty gnarly push in. That's a Paranoia going on in fast lane. Tossed on up. To give MQU... No. Give UQ a little bit more space to work with. A minute 20 left on the clock as MQU sent back in towards the safety of the B side there. So no real major aggression going on from either side here. Both really, really cautious, especially MQU, but with that Viper wall tossed on up towards A. Not entirely sure if they really do want to push through that wall. So A's been relatively quiet thus far. It looks like B might be the go here.
Would be at the place of operation. Take it slow and steady. Clear the angles so they can wrangle their way ahead, but it is going to be onwards towards the C side of things. Looking to go into overdrive here, already locking down on the trade. Quick to the heel there, seal the deal. Killer Bean are going to be getting clean shots there, and keen for more. Procane, patience is a virtue. They don't even know they can play this one magnificently. They've locked in one. Not going to be able to find the next. No, yes, they will. Spill more blood on the site. They take flight into this. Spike in hand, but there's 2 to play against. Timing's everything, but it just ain't theirs.
It was a valiant effort. It was there. I mean, had Procane pushed through the smoke, could have been in for pretty nasty clutch there. UQ actually opting to take a time out here. Not too surprised, actually. I mean, they've had a pretty good streak around it, but MQ Onyx starting to build up momentum, and this is the perfect time to strike while the iron is hot. When your opponent is starting to build up the momentum, but not quite there just yet. 46, it's still not terrible, not still out of the realm of possibility for UQ to continue this win streak there, but nicely put time out there to kind of reassert the efforts going into the last 2 rounds here.
Yeah, I've loved the resurgence coming through from Macquarie towards the tail end of this one. You know, it's been really nice to see the creativity of their plays coming through there. And one of the same, I almost thought Procane might be able to launch a big clutch moment of their own into that last round until it wasn't able to succeed. But still, going to be nice to see what they are able to come up with being forward into this one. 2 more rounds, though, to play out. UQ in a bit of a tough spot. You know, they haven't been able to deliver on their promises here, so going to be forced to play catch-up towards the later moments of this half. And Macquarie, they're on a warpath right now. You know, it doesn't look like they're going to be stopping anytime soon.
Indeed, as AOC gets an absolute rip-off, a kill Nara against one as well, and it's an overdrive proc as well. Procane looking for something, anything, but all he will find is one. And then the electric taser obviously is to come on. It's UQ met with absolute fire and fury down towards A. So this timeout really not going the way that they'd anticipated there. This MQ Onyx really poised to take round number 5 here.
Poised, calm, collected to take this one for their own. Already zoned out the rest. You know, they're pressed up and they're knocked straight back down. So 1 round is all that sets the stage between these 2 teams that we could indeed see. 6 for 6 on the other side of this one. Big focus from UQ towards the A side of things now, though. Looking to put the wall up immediately so they can block that line of sight there. Play with a bit of coverage to lead their pursuit of that spike site. One and the same, though. You've got 2, maybe 3 players prepared to rotate around to stop you there. Maybe even the whole darn squad, for that matter. So it's going to be tough to try and break through these defenses, but just got to believe in themselves to make it happen.
They do indeed. 5 to 6, a pretty close scoreline we've got going on here. As UQ slowly marching up towards A, before players already here. MQ Onyx going for the gamble here. Speed Link, going to take it out. Killer Bean caught completely off guard there. Zach the Zebra procs overdrive as well, sliding right on in towards Waterfall. He's missed it. As Satellite will capitalize. Zach just could not cross his T's and dot his I's, and now we're down to 3 versus 3.
3 for 3. Who will be the magic number here? They have to take it slow and steady before this round reaches its ultimate conclusion. And we'll see if they can break past the pillars here, because everyone is just stuck at a stalemate right now. You know, they're waiting for the opportunity. It could actually work out on the fadeaway towards the A side of things here. They're looking to play around Link right now, and their fates may be linked in just a moment.
30 seconds left. Gotta go.
Potentially that Preggy to find Tor as well. Cal's got to trade it back and fight the double. A lot more than he bargained for, but it turns out pretty well. 20 seconds left on the clock. So MQU Onyx left in a 1 versus 2 Satellite. Can you pinpoint
10 seconds
accurately
left.
locate where UQ are hiding? Or are they going to find themselves a 2-round buffer that they can work with once the sides do switch? There's no saving here. Satellite got to go for it. Try and isolate these duels potentially. I mean, tucked so far back in towards tree. They double up there. I don't see a world where Satellite can win this one out, but they'll sure give it the damn best.
Give it their best shot here. Satellite plays into it and gets knocked straight down. So 2 will overwhelm 1. Well done to UQ for bringing it back towards the end of that half there. You know, albeit they had a decent beginning, it was a quite rough ending there. And curious how they'll be able to garner more attention heading into the pistol here as well. Because if Macquarie take hold of it, they can easily match, if not, maybe exceed the UQ side.
Yeah, I mean, is a real possibility here. I mean, this pistol round is going to be very, very important for MQ to make up for this deficit and for UQ to continue this drive, this wedge, and try to drive it on home. They've got a 2-round advantage here. Getting this one and then bonus, of course, the anti-eco will really set them up on the path home.
Set them up on the path home, and let's... Ooh.
Oh, hello.
Looks like someone's going home. It's going to be maybe the whole darn team of UQ right now. A Breggy single-handedly shutting down almost the whole squadron here, Oni. There's going to be more to follow. One player remains right now. Macquarie Onyx might just be playing into that timeline.
Yep, they've taken a look at all the possibilities here, and they've settled on this one where it looks like they're going to win out this pistol round pretty decisively there. Huge clash going down towards a rubble there as UQ will crumble and fall.
Go, go, go!
They'll find themselves the all-important pistol round there and bring this 1 round closer.
1 round closer. And 1 more time. Let's run it over towards the C side of things, where who's waiting for you? The whole of UQ. They are leaving all hands on deck towards that position. I think, honestly, UQ are just going straight for a rush here, which Macquarie could actually just bypass them if they do go for something like that, but looks like they are just going to settle back for the moment, you know, just wait and see if anyone's pushing the angle before trying to regroup your forces, but here you go. They're creeping up. This could be it, Oni.
Could very well be, yeah, Zeus opens up the floodgates and clears out rubble. Not rubble, mound. As UQ, they've circumnavigated the map here. Conga line going in towards the B side there. It's all quiet though. Too quiet, in fact. As MQ not entirely convinced, but they're just staying put for now. As they've kind of rotated around each other. UQ expecting presence towards A, but I mean the A side completely empty and vacant. So MQ well and truly set up for the C exec here.
Toxin screen down.
Ready to lock it down onto this one. The spike will go down. So, going to be a full 5-player retake on this to try and make this one achievable. Macquarie are going to be good in position here. Ready for whatever UQ will be throwing at them. Time only dwindling as the moments progress here. All eyes front and center. They don't know exactly where they're coming from yet, but they're going to get a big awakening in a moment.
Yeah, they will indeed.
I'm out of here.
Full 10-man retake post-point Zach. The Zebra go for the jump peek and sliding right on in with the bucket. We get stunned in return as Daryl will hold on strong. Z's to fight Tor. So this retake, I mean, virtually over just as soon as it began. Callus to find one on towards Z, split the spike to go down. It looks like Yuki are going to go down with the spike. It's now 7-7. MQ Onyx, they set out on a campaign to bring this one ever so closer. Now they've done it. They've equalized.
Equalized 7-7, and now one team must slate ahead to take the lead. Will they be able to get it done? That is going to be tested in this round here. UQ, you know, the pressure's on them to try and deliver a convincing result into this one. See if they can re-establish their dominance here or get left behind by Macquarie. Now's going to be their chance to do it. Jump ahead into it all over again. Play towards the mound here, but no one's going to be looking to meet them.
Yeah, MQ just playing a bit of a default there, spreading their forces all across the map. Definitely heavily lean over towards C. It's UQ already reacting off of that information there. 3 players situated over towards the C site. Killer Bean pushed up towards B though. Still just hanging around the corner is Killer Bean's counterpart, the other Omen. Callus just kind of hanging around. Dark Cover dropped in towards C. It's Killer Bean just waiting for the rest of MQ to arrive. But already 2 players, they're playing a bit of a cross setup. Okay, looking to take contact with the smoke does go down, and its guns are blazing there. Z's looking to slide right on in. Procade or to take it out, and the Judge not coming up big at all whatsoever, nor to find one back, but 4 on 3. UQ face a disadvantage here.
face a disadvantage and going to turn that into their own advantage now. So they take it slow and steady. Playing the links here, trying to link them together. Satellite 1, a bullet and a dream. Could this be their chance to stream ahead if anyone looks back? Not just yet, but there it is, picking him out. Killer Bean will be able to shut down one. Traded straight back by Tor there. More in store. 1v2. Can they pull through? Nuo says no. And it will be Macquarie taking the lead.
They will indeed. Zeus with some fancy footwork slides right on in and slides right into that advantage there. 8-7 now. As UQ still looking to find that success here on the defender half. It's not looking too good there. And I dare say the economy also not looking too good there. They've really at a bit of an impasse here. Bit of a rough buy there. Bucky coming on in, a few sheriffs and a stinger as well.
Go.
Looks like they're gonna look to take some serious space over towards B.
Clear the space and ready.
Shortcut.
Try and find the ace play here. Zeista just playing around the walls right now. Won't be able to lock anything yet, but they're so quick that they should be able to lock it in. There you go, work with Nera, and we'll be able to take full control over the C site there, and maybe more. They use their util to clear the space there beyond. Killer Bean already finding one in the crossfire.
As they will indeed, and I mean, like I said before this match started, they've got the waylay, they've got the neon, and they're getting so aggressive and taking space as well. Having that double movement duelist as well is really doing numbers for them in this attacking half. I mean, Tor would he caught so completely off guard and out of position there, but oh, not quite. Both the movement duelists taken out there. So at the very least, it's a free weapon handed over as Tor. Gonna give this one a red hot go there. Killer Bean just hiding in towards halls. Alarm bot dropped down in towards main there, so Tor more than happy to relinquish control. 1v4 turned to 1v2 with the Vandal saved over. It's not terrible. Again, it's just a matter of how many more rounds can you let slip before this does become undoable.
Ooh. It's getting more dire by the moment, isn't it? You know, the gap's widening here. Macquarie are doing a great job of just locking in on this one, and UQ, they need to find a way to recover here. They just keep getting smothered, pushed by the wayside, and maybe this could be their chance to bring things back home. Both Fades are going to have their ultimates available, so, you know, it could be a battle of nightmares there, but
Where are you?
prepared for whatever will be resulting from that. Haunt's already going to be destroyed and looking for more. Zach ready to attack. It does lock it in with Tor there, but they took a lot more damage than they might have been garnering for.
Yeah, at least they do get out with an early advantage. So it's not a terrible outcome, especially for Yuki, who at this point really do need a lot of advantages they can get to make up for the 2-round deficit that now they face. Spike heading over towards B side there. Still playing that 2-2-1 setup. As they know very well that the Spike could fall into the wrong hands at Nera. I'm going to take contact. Zeus, once again, signature stun and just run on in. That's a Nightfall, actually completely dodged by Ziso, so Zach doesn't know it just yet. It could be in for a world of danger. Zeus deposited really deep in towards the side there, left on a lurk there, just causing havoc and chaos as it runs on out. And just like that, UQ, they had the advantage, but now it's been lost.
Lost within the blink of an eye, and the Spike will go down with a kill alongside it. So solid way to position yourselves there. Have the turret to cover that line of sight as well, in case anyone's trying to return things back to order here. Trying to bring a comeback in their favor, but it's not going to happen just yet. Trying to see if they can pincer onto 2 angles at once, cause a distraction here. Procane could be the aerial focus there. Going to be caught out before anything can activate. The Preggy's good for it, and that's double digits, Oni.
It is indeed. And just to add salt into the wound, UQ ended the half at 7-5. They haven't found a single round yet. MQ 5 in a row. That is quite the testament.
I got money. Need something?
And UQ are well and truly under pressure here, crushing pressure, if you will, there, at the hands of both the duelists there, Waylay, Zeist, and Nera. I mean, Zeus is just so antsy to get all that space, to find all his kills, and they really just haven't figured out the equation to put him down just yet. I mean, nothing short of actually killing him. Even that doesn't seem to be working because he keeps getting away with these shenanigans. Now, over towards the A side, looking to potentially split in towards B. Should they get through this fade on towards B, they've got a red carpet rolled right on out for them.
Yeah, ready to stroll their way ahead. There we go. Time for the nightmares to be delivered here. Tour going down to open the show and looking for more to flow ahead as East. Ready, and Breaches, a kill to their name. Might get shot down in return though, but it's Trade City all around. Macquarie online again here. One player standing, and they will find at least a one back. So nicely done by Procane there. 1v3 situation. That's going to be that, my man. Over and out, 11-7.
7-11, as I like to always say, is anything but convenient for UQ right now. As, I mean, it looked for a while that they would have gone on this hot streak there, but they've well and truly gone cold there. MQ Onyx only 2 more rounds away from taking this half out with a complete clean sweep. And well, I mean, should they get through this buy of UQ right now? And what else can UQ bring up if MQ are on match point?
Ooh, and already we're starting off strong into this one. Good comeback from the UQ side, but they still need a more to glide ahead with confidence here. Prepare for trouble here, trying to crawl out of the rubble of the rounds past. No one gives them anything further. Space conceded, and Macquarie left wondering, what can they do to take this round back into favor?
Yeah, I mean, valiant effort there.
Gotta go.
But they've lost one of the moving duelists, but Zeus is still alive and well, and we know what Zeus can get up to. Hanging around here, potentially going for a late rehead is what I'm assuming to be the case. MQU, really not much else in terms of information gain. They know that there should be some presence towards A, but really not much else. KJ, make a lot of noise. Oh dear, this Cal is taken out there. Oh, this is not very good. This doesn't bode well. 3-on-3, UQ once again squandering the advantage.
Go, go, go.
Squandering the advantage, but might be able to get it back in a second here. East play around it. Tor not going to be able to get it through there, so it does go down. Spike coming here, and another one bites the dust here. Nuo 1 versus 3. It's gone from bad to worse. They need to lock in to keep this one in motion here. Otherwise, it's a map point for Macquarie. Oh, I'm worried, Oni. This could be over and out in a second.
I mean, at this point, they invested so heavily into this round, and they still come up pretty much empty-handed there. They're going to have virtually next to nothing into the next round there. I mean, there's one back. There's East with the immediate trade back and match point here. And I'm just looking at the credit to the bringing into this one. It's really, really rough. I mean, Noah does manage to get a full buy out. I mean, that's pretty much the only really good rifle that they have available. The rest of the players are Bulldogs, Light Shields, Guardian, Light Shields, even a Judge brought on in. This is well and truly a dire straight of affairs. MQ Onyx are just relentless on this attack, on this assault. It's been picture perfect. Well and truly there, and looking to finish this one off.
Finish it off with a bang here, and it's going to be exactly that. Double down, drowning in the kill feed right now. They want to get out of this server with great haste. Nuo once again, last one standing. They're wondering, what happened to my team? Where did they go? Where did anything go? A flawless round to lock in victory there, Oni. What an insane turn of events.
Just when we thought we had a close game on our hands, just a complete destruction once the sides did switch over. So congratulations to MQU Onyx for that absolute stellar performance on the attacking half. It was, I mean, nothing more to say. It was perfect.
Yeah, just a great clobbering coming through towards the end of that one, Oni. Very impressed with what they've been able to do. It looks like we've got a visitor. There you go. You can deal with your visitor, and we're going to set up our next game right on the other side of this break. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL University Elite Series Valorant. Matsy and Oni Botans coming at ya with our final series of the day. It's Monash LSL coming up against Swinburne.
Oh, we're going again. We saw Monash early on today. We saw one of the other teams, and we get a double up of Monash LSL today. We've got Hugh, Fizzychip, Kazuya, MXC, and Samtog on the side of Mon LSL. And on the side of Swinburne, we got Ozil, Glorified, Tax, Charles, and 7 stars to round out the Swinburne roster.
Yeah, some great names are going to be representing these universities here, and very keen to get into this best of one endeavor. It's going to be a fun time ahead. I'm keen to see which map we're going to be honest. Oh, already our prayers have been answered. It's a different one. We go to Pearl.
Okay, I like Pearl. People hate this map. I love it. This map is a very simple map to play, so I don't know why it gets so much hate. It's really not that hard.
Yeah. Haters gonna hate, and casters gonna appreciate. As we jump in to the next section here, let's see which agents they are gonna be locking in.
We've already got some pretty interesting hovers coming on here. Of course, Astra. Pearl is her playground. Astra, you don't really see her too much these days, but on Pearl is seems to be her home these days now, and that's the lock coming in for Glorify onto the Fade there, and of course MXC as well, Fade locked on in, and no surprises there, Astra locked on the side of Mon LSL as well, and the Neon's coming in. We're getting a little bit of deja vu here as well. I'm seeing double here, Matt.
Yeah, it looks like they're looking to match each other into this one, potentially go agent for agent here. Well, almost fully similar. You know, there's a little bit for a little bit of a difference, but we'll see if it is going to be all the same as they lock it down. So I'm keen for those cosmic divides to come into effect, Mr. Oni.
That I am indeed. I mean, pretty interesting setup from Swinburne to play that double senti, I believe. They had the Vise coming on in, and of course the Chamber as well. So should be pretty interesting. Double Sentinel setups do work, and Chamber can also afford to get a little bit more aggressive as well, while Vise takes that a little bit of a step back to defend the back line there. So Mon LSL starting out on the defense, and Swinburne on the attack.
Ready to go. Enjoy the show, Mr. Oni, as the games begin. And I'm certainly prepared for what they're going to be bringing to us. You know, there's a bit of focus over towards the A side of the map at the moment, with mid maybe being an area of contention as well. I can see a bit of a lurk from Tax can be enacted there. They might be met by MXC right in that portion there, should the cards align. But for the moment, I think it's all going to go down towards the A side of things. And Monash, they're at a bit of a disadvantage going into the 2v4 here, or 3 for that matter.
They are Swinburne looking around the corner, take the speedway down in towards the A side there, but not as easy as they'd anticipated. 7 stars still just kind of holding around. So with Zil as well. Kazuya looking to go exploring as well. The jumping comes on in, but 7 stars clocks, and Kazuya gets taken on out. Didn't anticipate him to be so close there. 7 stars got to actually hang back. Oh no, going back in for the double there. Tax and Charles to open things up as well. His Fizzychip left in a one-done position. It's Hugh off one side. He's gonna shoot back. Charles puts him down in the dirt. Complete washout of a pistol round here.
Yeah, completely swept away out of that one. Swinburne burning ahead with that opening round there, and looking to hit the ground running on towards even more. They got the Bulldog in hand, Guardian maybe pondering on it, Judge coming out as well. Could be the Spectre. There you go. Be able to divide things nice and comfortably here. A plethora of weapons within their arsenal, but like Monash there, they're going to keep it calm onto their eco rounds here, you know, bring it in with the classics and see if they can get a kill through, or maybe a few, but I admire the retreat coming through early there.
I don't think you're supposed to put that there, but, I mean, it's inconsequential. They still managed to get into towards the side, skirting around, clearing out the back holes as well. Hugh just left inside the smoke. Could be met with a wall of buckshot very, very soon. Prowl in his face, and there we go. Hugh, victim of the judge. The juries and executioners also roll in. Tax just hiding around the corner. That's a sheer proc as well. It's going to really, really delay one LSL from coming in as well. There's 3 players still sitting behind it and just waiting. As Tax, gets a little bit more than he bargained for. No returns there. But, I mean, 1 LSL with just his pistols in hand and 3 to deal with. No way in hell they're going to get through this one.
Not this time around. Glorified ready to fight on. We'll be able to trade back and lock it down for 2. Nicely done by Swinburne to get it finalized there. And now we're going to have to face off against Monash as they push in to the bonus rounds here. It's time to get some credits to your name and time to get their own primary weapons into the game here. So need to see if they can turn things around now that they're on more equalized footing here, or whether Swinburne might just be looking to do more of the same.
Yeah, the all-important gun round. It's a good test to see.
There.
I don't know where this team stand here.
Them down.
It's Prowler, a lot of utility being sent on in Kazio. We're going to strike first, but it's actually Fizzy Chip to open up the account. They're glorified with this pistol in hand. As Fizzy Chip will go for
Spike
big 3 for 3
down A.
found as Swinburne.
1
Stopped
enemy
at the
remaining.
gates towards A site. MXC will find Tax as well. So last one standing is going to be the chamber. It's kind of hanging around. But, I mean, Spike firmly in the hands of the 2 duelists. And, yeah, not really sure if Swinburne can win this one out. Oh, there's one. Only one to be found.
There it is. Nicely done by Monash there. Going to be able to claim it back in their favor. So, good job coming through from them there. You know, they've got the run it back available now, so they can propel that momentum even further beyond. Are going to be happy with that kind of an outcome, but we'll see what else they are going to be able to do in a second here. Take it slow and steady into the rest of this race.
As they will indeed. And look at run it back again towards this A area.
There. There.
It's a pretty serious investment. 4 players up on in Kazio could get a little bit more than they bargained for just with the jump peek around. Not going to overaggress anything too far. They'll get a decent amount of information, so the rotation's already coming on in. Just holding steady for now. Kazio just on the line. Prowler does go by. Pays no attention. Pays no heed. Good make off with a pretty nasty frag there. The jump peek comes on in because he knows better to stick around. Gonna see the space over towards 7 stars there. Swinburne looking to split this A side right in half.
All right in half and on a warpath here. Just waiting patiently. There it is. They've got the spike as well. Hugh, what more can you do?
I mean, what more can you really ask for when the spike is presented straight into your hands just like that? And Hugh knows better than to stick around. They're more than happy to give the spike on over. He knows he can't hold on to it, but Uziel just around the corner. The spike recovered, but puts a little bit of a dampener on the efforts over the spike, making its way back over towards A side. Special delivery, but Tax left behind here on the lurk to cut off these rotates. But I mean, there's a lot of rotates cut off. Might just be like the Hydra. Cut 1 head off, 2 more grow back. The Tax could be in for some huge success. Just waiting to activate at the right moment.
Oh, here we go. That moment is now. Run it back going to be enabled, and they will be able to trade a kill for kill here. Swinburne went to head for a second, but not too much longer. Tax, though, runs it back, but not able to bring it back all the way. 4 kills to their name, and it's going to be Monash taking it in the end. My goodness, that could have been almost epic.
Oh, that one's going to hurt a little bit to come up big with 4 kills on the flank to lose that one out. It's going to sting a little bit. But, you know, mental fortitude is where it's at. Tax goes big with a 4. But the buyer looking a little bit sketchier, so on Ash with a very, very big opportunity to exploit its weakness. It's 2-2 still.
You want
Even
to
Stevens
play?
here for now.
Let's play.
That fate could change very, very
Yeah, could change with the tour de force in play now. Let's try their best here to see if they can find some effect of it. Already attacking their strides towards the B side here. And they're prepared to get a kill through. MXC going to be the one to succeed, though. The speed doesn't phase them. We'll find the trade eventually, and maybe it might find a more. MXC already waiting. Almost good for the transfer. Not today, though. 5 HP in a dream. And maybe more to follow.
Potentially, though. Swinburne, they do get the spike down. We clarify it on just a hair of HP. One shot. And they're good as dead. Monash still in with the potential here. With this one out, should they get through? Brazil just hiding inside the smoke. That's C's teed on up, so it's going to put a spanner in the works there. Fizzy Chip just hiding around the corner. Once the smoke does go down, C's good timing. Lock them out for a little while longer. Flash tossed on in, but still, time is of the essence here.
Time of the essence, and now it's their time to shine. Attacks have still got all the power to their name here, and will be able to tame that round for their own. So, slating ahead for the lead once again, Oni. They are so back.
And they are attacks on a pretty odd streak here. 7 kills found in 5 rounds there. Looks like Monash are really well and truly being audited here. So they do have another buy coming out. The credit's not where they want to be. No insurance policies here, but Monash, I mean, they're not one to shy away from danger, not one to shy away from a fight. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Kazuya and the Phoenix rolling right on in, but a lot of utility in the face. Arco is tossed on in. Fizzy Chip hits a deck. Courtesy of 7 Suns Judges. Looking for more, looking at it up. And rushing right on in. Steel Guard Proctor as well. It's breaking my screen, but it's breaking Kazuya's skull right in half.
Split in 2, and what more can they do? Spike goes down. Looking to try and regroup for the defense here. It's good for a trade at minimum. It does make it a little easier for Monash here. But they are playing together now. Know where they're coming from, but Ozil's good to spill them out. So, 4th round now locked in, and they're up by 2 again.
Yeah, just strikes them down 2 to 4. The gap now starting to emerge here. Swinburne, some pretty high octane gameplay as on LSL. Gonna be on a bit of a weaker buy here, so Swinburne, like I say, golden opportunity there to continue to create this divide there. This inequality is starting to emerge here. There's a bit of a default coming out here, heavy lean of course towards A, so looks like an A split in the early making here.
All coming to fruition into this one. Tax already waiting. Does a push ahead. 27 health though. Gonna have to fall back for a second. But I mean, their teammates are delivering goods into this one. Early pressure from Monash is immediately alleviated into a 2v5.
That's what I mean. It's just explosive Swinburne power they've got. And already down to 2. Ash really hamstrung here with only 2 players left. It's just Sam, sole defender. I mean, we'll find the one straight towards Charles, but still a hell of a lot more to deal with there. Oh, actually goes for the white swing. A final Hail Mary. We'll find another.
There.
I mean, 1v3. Best situations is incredibly difficult to deal with, but when you give Swinburne so much time, Fizzy Chip going to be in for a really rough ride here.
Difficult ride ahead, but not an impossible one. They just need to single out these engagements to find openings slowly but steadily, but they won't be able to get it done in the end. They run out of bullets and they will be gunned down. So, solid way to get it done for Swinburne over again.
Yep, they'll get it done. 5 to 2. It's getting a little bit dicey here for Monash again. I mean, another gun round surely to come on out here, but it's just a matter of how many gun rounds can you keep losing. Going back to back here. I mean, yeah, no full shields on 2 of the players either. Q, I'm assuming. It's a tour de force going to be coming on out there. So, Monash really need to win this one out to put themselves in tip-top shape again.
Tip-top shape and ready shape things up for success. Fizzy Chip are going to be able to fizzle out 7 stars there. Now, there's no holds barred for Monash. They managed to go into this one swinging. And looking for 2 more. What else is in store? They've at least got the spike in their hands, but when they open the round up like that, Oni, it's a tough one to try and bounce back from.
I mean, it is. Tax was in a really, really good position as well. The Prowler didn't actually find them out. But yeah, it's just a double swing coming on in through Art to finally put them down. 2 versus 5 affair. 50 seconds left on the clock. Fizzy didn't take contact there.
Last player
Back there.
standing.
Oh, okay. All right. 1-for-1 trade. And there we go. That's trade back immediately after Kazi will activate. Seal the deal there, so Monash not quite out of the fight just yet. But they managed to win out that all-important gun round there. But they need to steal themselves for another yet again. Swinburne have built up a pretty formidable economy, so not going to be down in economic recession anytime soon.
No, not at the moment, but at least they have a visual of the journey ahead here. They can at least figure things out, try and
Where are
unravel their plan. They look to strike firm into this next one. They're giving a little nod to each other. They know what's coming. Round ahead of them here. Or maybe they're too focused on each other. They need to focus on the game only.
That's what I'm saying. They're lost in each other's eyes, but they really should be lost in the game right now. As Hugh lost into the game right now as a double up.
A.
We'll meet in towards A, but it's a double up of Mon LSL to win that one out. So all the effort put in towards B, all for naught really, as Spike dropped outside very firmly in the grasp of Mon LSL. So
Concealment.
yet again, Swinburne find themselves in a pretty deja vu-like situation right now. 2 players alive against Monash. Have the numerical superiority right now. But Neon actually in a pretty interesting spot there. Could potentially find the timing to backstab them. Should they go through up? It doesn't seem like that'll be the case. 40 seconds left on the clock. Seems like this is just going to be a done deal.
Done deal, and would be all wrapped up neatly in just a second here.
30
Kazuya
seconds left.
is going to be waiting things out. Spike's still down, and there's almost no path forward to it. I mean, it's like walking
One
into a
enemy
barbed wire
remaining.
fence there, and yeah, as a result, you're going to get ripped up. Monash will be able to secure that one comfortably and move on to a 1-round difference.
Now they will, just when we thought
I'm out of here.
Monash didn't have the fighting spirit left in them, they've rekindled it.
Go, go, go.
4-5. Still really anyone's game at this point as Swinburne starting to lose steam here. This is exactly the moments where you do not want to be losing steam there, especially not so close to the end of this half.
Gotta go.
Swinburne should still have a buy out here. Not 100% sure though, with the judge in hand. Yeah,
Gotta go.
it was a rougher buy, but still, nevertheless, 7 stars. Look at it. Amp up and turn up the ante here. On towards the B side.
Face your fear.
Oh, it's time to face your fears as the gears start turning there. 7 stars is down, and now the rest must rise above here. Just coming up, just to try and burn past them, but haven't been able to open the space just yet. Run it back, it can at least allow them to scout ahead, clear some space into this one, but they've all left side, and the timing works out wonderfully for Chlorophyte there. Good trade from Sam7OG.
Yeah, Sam will respond in kind. That's a spike ripped on towards the A side there.
Planted.
I mean, again, numerical superiority for Monash to Swinburne. They're winning out the fights, but this is losing the man advantages as a Chlorophyte, taking the initiative to find an early pick as MXC just hunting around the corner. That's a Nightfall toss on in, so at least it's... Oh, no! Just a moment of indecision! The head spotted as Swinburne are now in a worse position off than they were with Kazuya taken out, so there's something back, but MXC rip heads off a Fizzy Chip to tie it off, so now it's all even in just a moment of hesitation. It's a split seconds, really. Because Mon LSL will tie it up 5 apiece.
Tie it up and wrap it away. 5-5, and honestly, we could dive into 7-5 if the pacing keeps up like this, man. But See if it is meant to be or whether it could go 6 for 6, match them onto this one. It all comes down to these last crucial moments here. You know, both teams are ready to go into overdrive as well, so
There.
could be who takes the point on that one first and foremost. But regardless, the gates are now opened, the barriers collapse, and it's time for the round to get serious.
I'm out of here.
That is indeed his chip plus his curveball around the corner. It's a spray down, potentially on the Sentry, but not to be. It's a 1-for-1 trade to come on in, but MXC to find one back of their own. So already, again, Swinburne finding themselves at the man disadvantage so early on. I mean, this has really, really been a critical point of contention there that Monash is winning out time and time again. Early round aggression, as Swinburne really just can't handle the heat.
Yeah, can't handle it this time, but they might be able to at least turn the direction on this one. For the second, 4 versus 3, it's not impossible to come back from on either side here, but A going to be the focal point of this one. MXC going to be the guardian angel over this black site. Oh, the gun could give them away, not quite yet, but at least they're there to pick things up where they left off, so it's a good trade, but now they have an awareness of their positioning. They can pincer on their position, unless they can exceed past Hugh here.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, Hugh could have been in the perfect position. Definitely would have heard the footsteps. So, yeah, a bit of a questionable decision to play that one and done there. Would have been a better idea to hang back in towards the safety of the site there, but I guess when they're closing in on you, there's no other option there. Coming in, down from long will be Mon LSL to strike. Double up in towards Link could prove to be too much to handle for Mon LSL.
Be a little bit too much for them to uncover here. 2 versus 2, trying to go for the defuse. Oh, here we go. Bringing out the util, but it unveils exactly where they're positioned, and they're just going to be able to full send it into a 6th round there. Monash now slate themselves in at the lead, and Swinburne, their stocks are going down at great speed.
Yeah, they are indeed. Just when we thought Tax was really getting into the auditing groove, doesn't seem like Monash really want to get audited. Oh, surely. Laundering Swinburne here, putting them through the spin cycle. It's got to be a full buy on both teams, but, I mean, can Swinburne break this curse? I mean, 4 rounds in a row, that's a pretty substantial amount that Monash have put up. So are we going to see another 7-5, or are we going to see even 6-6?
Go, go, go!
6 to 6. Who knows? It could be possible here. Let's see if they can make that a reality now, though. 7 stars are clearing angles and ready. Pressure their way forward once again. Trying their best to clear the back of sight here. No one should be able to stop them in tracks yet, but here we go. We're going into overdrive, and they drive the point home. We'll be able to catch them. Sam 7 OG, though, doubles back.
That they do indeed, Sam. Has really been adept at finding these frags, actually to leverage that man advantage a little bit here, but it's all equal right now. This fight's going to be pretty interesting as Tax is going to win this one out. MXC hits the deck. That's a steel gun ready as well, so Mon LSL is no saving here, but he wants the steel gun procs. It'll be at a huge, huge disadvantage. They already don't have the man advantage, so having that weapon disadvantage already. Going to put a dampener in that works. Oh, Tax! He's missed it!
Last player standing.
Oh no, there's no way. There's no way Sam wins this one. There's absolutely no way. Tax, you can't lose this one out. Sam is sticking it!
No charges.
It's safe, but my god, that's close.
Not ready yet. Switching
My heart
sides.
skipped a beat on that one, but alas, it will end up 6 for 6 there. So a very competitive series so far, and honestly, it could keep going. We could keep seeing it all the way to 12-12 if we're lucky, Oni. Get our first OT of the season, why not?
I mean, yeah, it's definitely up for contention here. Very, very possible. Sides, now do switch on over.
Now we wait.
There's Swinburne now on the defense. Monash now on the attack, though. With a double duelist setup, though, it's gonna come in real handy. Especially now of all times, to see both the two duelists posted up towards B. The default coming out here for Monash. Oh, wait, what's going down there? Oh, hello.
Oop. Hello. Goodbye.
Oh.
Wake up, Jeff. The KOs or the kills are online here, and they will be able to lock it down nice and early here. So good to knock them out, and good to instill an advantage to their favor.
Gotta go.
Still a few frags coming in left, right, and center. Swinburne down 4. Monash, a little hamstrung here. A little high and dry there. There's only 3. Oh, a bit of an expedition down towards the defender spawn there with the spike in tow as well. This could prove to be beneficial there. MXC will actually find 7 stars, but they're going to hang right on back in towards A, but they don't know that A main is compromised. Oh, no, now they know. All right, see you, Charles.
Yeah, bye, Charles.
Found my trap.
Maybe we'll have another one in line in a second here. Hugh, prepared with the rest of their team here, already locking it down in the little pit. Ozil, just going to try and creep ahead here. Split it into 2 angles, so there's multiple lines to look at. MXC, ooh, have it on timing, that they will. Sam7OG locks it in. Chlorophyte, prepared to fight onto this one. Try and creep around the corner. They can hear them though, creeping through. Knock down the util, trying to overwhelm. Not gonna happen. They get a dink, but they can't sink it there. So Monash pull ahead for 7.
No worries, Charlie.
Do indeed. 7-6. And yeah, I mean, it's a bit of clash going down there along with the two duelists. I'm gonna get it, unfortunately, fall to the wayside there, but Monash still get it done. 7-6 now. Got the advantage. They're gonna press forward here with a buy. Looking to play Swinburne straight towards the hands into the anti-eco.
Here it
Placing
is.
wall trap.
Time for them to unveil exactly how they're gonna do it. So we'll be able to push their way over the side at the moment. Pondering on the B side of things, they've got a couple of players to worry about towards screens there, as well as the link area. So you can see Swinburne, they're really committed towards the B side, but I mean, the spike, it's not even over there. It's still just waiting patiently outside spawn, so we could get the redirect entirely towards the A spike site here, and that would be perfect for Monash.
Yeah, it seems like they've caught wind that the B side is a little bit dangerous. A few rotates already considering heading over towards A side, but Monash more careful here. Very cautious about where they stand, as they know the Swinburne are on a pretty weak buy, so they don't want to give any concessions over whatsoever. But finally, they get things going, and they're sliding right on in towards an open A site there, as Hugh will find on straight on towards Tax to dissect those rotates and make this job that, oh, okay, I was going to say even harder for Swinburne, but Charles just gets a blind of a headshot straight towards MXC.
Straight through towards it, and we'll be able to even things up as a result of 4-4. Ready for more! Kazuya delivers!
Oh.
It's going to be kills galore in a second. There it is. Many more to follow. Oh my goodness. Kazuya just ripping it up.
Yeah, the spray and pray straight into the smoke. You'll find your mark. 8-6 now. Pretty good start here for Monash, but the real test now to unfold here. The guns for Swinburne coming online here.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, definitely a heavy skew over towards A, whereas Monash more than happy to kind of play this default there, but it looks like we're going to be putting all the chips over towards the A side there and meet Swinburne head to head.
Head to head and ready to spread their reach onto this one. So take it slow and steady. Preparing for battle here, trying to play it through towards the restaurant and maybe towards the main side of things. They've got one player to worry about in Charles, but Charles won't get overwhelmed. One and the same. Good timing on their retreat here. They can at least call back to their team to try and support them, but they're not going to get there in time. They're going to get 2 kills at once, as a matter of fact, and maybe even another in a second here. Kazuya's already at the ready.
Then flash in
One
towards
enemy
Art. As Ursula just too late on the swing as well. As Tax met with a wall of fire and flames with the Guardian in hand, 1v5. Monash have played this absolutely perfectly in the double up in towards Art as well. Triple. In fact, as Fizzychip find the last frag, so 9-6 now. This is becoming a little dicey. Actually, not even a little dicey, quite dicey here for Swinburne. As yeah, this double duelist setup really coming into play here.
Yeah, they're definitely getting a lot of emotion to make this a more definitive affair, aren't they? You know, one more round and it'll be double digits locked in for Monash here. The economy certainly looking like the odds could be in their favor heading forward towards that outcome. But you never know till you know. Swinburne might just be able to put on a show into their eco rounds here, so somebody's got to believe in them, and it is going to be themselves. Let's see if they can delve into this one and find the win condition that they are desperately seeking.
Yeah, and also kind of a shout out to unsung hero Hugh here as well. I mean, a lot of focus on the duelist, but Hugh has been adept at finding those rotations, of course, on the lurk. I mean, just look at how much space already gained towards B, and how little plays that they actually have. That's sheer proc as well, so it's going to warrant an immediate reaction. Monash, more than happy to take this one nice and easy. Just take everything in their stride. Hugh just keeping oversight over towards mid as a spike. Once again, evacs on out. Still leaving two here. Fizzychip left on the lurk. Along with the fade, try and find something here, make it work.
Might be able to find that opportunity now to make things come to action here. Time ticking though. Someone's got to make a move sooner rather than later, otherwise the
30
round is
seconds
going to
left.
slip away from us. 30 seconds in a dream, and you know, with such little time, it could be not even enough opportunity to prime up, but I say that they are going to be straight onto the spike site now, have found the kill, and that is going to be round online. So 4 versus 5 Endeavor on the retake, and they're already finding more kills in the cracks there.
Yeah, they are huge. Just managed to thread through the eye of the needle virtually every single round there. Swinburne already down to just 3 members and a rock solid post plan already established by Monash. It's an absolute monolith. Azia find another, and they just one by one attacks. Left all on their lonesome, and they'll just cascade in 10-6. This is nothing short of a masterclass of an attacking half put up by Monash here. Swinburne just cannot find the groove, find the mojo at all. It's just been lost in the sauce.
Yeah, lost with no chance to be found, and gonna have to try and dig some kind of recovery out of the ground here, because it's getting rougher and rougher for their side of things, but anything's possible. We are gonna dig in to another round ahead of us right now. 4 rounds in a row. Monash having a good flow on the time stream here, and very eager to see if they can add more stats to the board, but let's draw the sword, get the capture orb, and run it back is now available. So that could be a great way to open things up onto the spike side here, or maybe be used in another situation.
There's a lot of util. Stop them on sheer, once again, procced. So Vise. You know what there, Astra, I'm happy. Lend a helping hand, Urzil. Rejoining forces on towards B as well. The rotation is already being pulled off towards A side. Chamber pushed up quite far towards A. I mean, that's important. Frag found. Should MXC have found that one, that would have warranted immediate reaction. Bring the spike back over towards A. But
Joke's over.
concerted
You're
effort
dead.
over towards B. I mean, that's a lot of utility coming on in. That's a run it back proc as well. No overdrive just yet, but Urzil and Tax looking to hold it down. And Tax going absolutely big there, bringing up a double kill there. So, this could potentially be the first round that Swinburne put on the board here. Beautiful hold on towards the B side.
Yeah, this is the comeback that they needed.
30
Best
seconds
time
left.
for it as well. Like, obviously the round's not over and out yet, but they've got the cards in their hands here. Monash might just have to concede and look to save it into the next one. You know, they're playing for the late game here. We'll be able to take at least one player out of the mix there, but it's a one and done endeavor. And Swinburne, at long last, managed to stop the hot streak there and to begin one of their own. So, great way to zone their way through that one.
Yeah, very nicely done. There's signs of life now. It's a very, very faint pulse. Swinburne. Finally in this game. It's still 3 rounds to make up for. But only 3 more for Monash to win this one out. And we know how aggressive they like to get, and they're already setting themselves up for a rapid A take there. Charles looking to replicate the same and go find a little bit more. Looks like he's found a little bit more than he bargained for. Does actually manage to make out with one. Because looking to try and send it in, but walks straight in towards the arms of Ozil.
Straight through into them there, and going to be a troublesome starter for the Monash side. Swinburne not ready to give up on that energy. They are going to even cultivate it further and further, but maybe not. MXC good to bring one out for free there, closing the gap. 3 versus 4, maybe more in a second here. They're running it back to Charles though. Oh no, you actually going to be taken down, and Tax going to be launching that one. So it's going to be a bit of a stalemate for the moment, but round's not over till it's over.
It's not Sam.
Last player standing.
Wants to catch a timing, should they walk through the smoke as well, but with MXC gone, there's a lone defender trying to win this one out, but I mean, oh wait, walks it in through the oh, imagine if there's a spray transfer, but not to be. Swinburne will get 2 in a row there, 10-8, not quite there just yet, but another buy to come on out for both teams, so we are in for a wild ride here. Gun round, back to back.
Back to back, and maybe more on this attack, but it's time for them to prove themselves here. Swinburne, they can rely upon the Cosmic Divide if required here. I mean, one and the same. Monash have it too. Looking good. Both Tour de Forces are going to be at the ready as well. You know, ready to play. They are going to play, and I'm eager to see if they can get the opening kill off this. Oh, no. That was really close.
That was way too close, but at least that's information. 2 players. Push up towards Art. Should be one side defender as well, so B side going to be weaker for the taking, but looks like Monash want to head over towards this A side, looking to split it, but they walk into Visor's domain. As Fizzy's heard the jump pick, Tax just waiting to strike, but oh, that's a tour de force to open things up.
That it is. Well done, and it's going to be Swinburne running it back. A double down on the kills there. Looking for more around the corner, and the 7 stars delivers. Busy chip out of this one. 2v4 endeavor now. Q. Can they do something to return this one? Recover. They might actually get pincered here if they take too much time already. They've lost 1. It's all down to Q. They can't pull through. It's over. It's out. It's 10-9.
I mean, yeah, as soon as they had the spike dropped, as soon as they just lost out that 2v2, manual's over. I mean, the rotations are already coming in from B. They've lost the spike on the way there, so it was just inevitable that they'd get crunched in immediately. That's... Well, we saw it's pretty brutal. As Swinburne flipped the script here. 10-9 now. Only 1 round separates these teams there. As, Monash still managed to herald a buy here, but for how much longer can they keep this up if they keep losing these rounds? Not 100% sure. It's not boding well.
Not boding well, but that might change in a second, Oni. That was definitely a close one there, but it's only the beginning of this one. They're already looking to push it straight through B here, see if they can catch them out. Playing patiently around the hall there, but obviously being walled out by the smoke. Gonna have to exercise their patience and refocus towards A instead, where there are 3 defenders waiting keenly for them.
Yeah, they've already pushed up so far as well. And MXC, yeah, dead. That's a lot of utility gone as well. Is Tax looking for more? Oh, dear. I mean, Monash was looking incredibly strong, but now they're looking weak in the hands of Tax, who's now back to the auditing ways, if you will. It's once again it's 2v5. Don't exactly know what is going on in the side of Monash, but it just seems like the fundamentals have slipped and is losing these gunfights 1 by 1. As Kazuya left in a pretty untenable situation. It's caught fight.
No! Oh no, Oni. Our
Oh my
first
God.
knife kill of the season. We're off to such a great start. I love it. 4 rounds for 4 rounds, by the way. A complete
Yep.
flip of the script. So, like, wow. Who's going to take this one, though? That's going to be the big decision.
Charge placed.
Yeah, I mean, that is indeed. I mean,
Now
but
I've
just
got
looking at
funds
the
to burn.
economy-wise,
Who needs a gun?
one, I should put everything into this one. This is well and truly the last gun round you're going to be able to pull out of the hat. If you lose this one, you go. And then you're at match point. What do you do then? Swinburne have got money for days. They're not going to go broke anytime soon there, but Monash
Joke's
getting real
over.
aggressive in towards A. That's a lot of utility. That's a lot of ultimates procs. Nightfall to run it back. Online as well. It's Fizzy Shift. We can get a lot of space right on the Clarified spotted down in towards Defender spawn. As Kazuya goes for the swing, he'll rip his head off.
Ooh, Cosmic Divide going to be coming up as well for Monash here. So, looking to keep the space enabled here, and they take advantage. Tax shut down with immediate effect there, trying to play around it even more. The damage is good, but they need a more than good. They need greater. Bouncing back, though, Swinburne delivering a player advantage. Where has this come from?
I don't know where the hell that's come from, but they found themselves
Player standing.
in a winning situation there. It's just Sam left his own device.
One enemy remaining. Clutch.
Oh!
Okay, alright.
Come on
Alright,
now.
Sam.
I'm
You can't just get away with that. That's disgusting. What is that?
My goodness, I can't believe that they just managed to pull that off. Like,
That's insane.
as soon as Swinburne looked like they were heating up again and were ready to take them off the podium, no. Monash, they bounced back. That was huge, man. And I can't wait to see a more competitive rounds like that in a second here. Swinburne got to be angry after that, though.
Oh yeah, you had everything right into your hands. You had the man disadvantage, but then you turn around after a series of kills, and then you lose a 1v2. You lose a 2v1, that was essentially right in your hands, but I mean, alas, it happened. But Charles looking to flip the script there. It's early frag found onto Monash there. So, gonna be putting a little bit of a spanner in the works, making Monash rethink the strategy for a little while here.
Yeah, going to be contemplating this one as to how they approach the rest of this. Obviously, losing a player early, not going to be ideal, and pushing up towards B right now. Certainly going to be something to consider. There we go, looking to see where Sam7 OG will start to dictate the pace here, because the smokes, they're going to dissipate eventually.
Concealment.
Method will indeed. It's a later re-hit over towards B side there. Halls
Concealment.
still really dirty. Charleston actually take out Kazuya there, so no neon sliding going to be happening on the side of Monash anytime soon. 7-star still holding on out. Nightfall tossed on in. 7-star's more than happy to oblige Swift
30
Death on
seconds
towards
left.
Sam there. Still looking for more as well as
remaining.
MXC goes swinging right on in. As Hugh left on the alert. Information given. That was an operator shot that's just wrong on out. And he's missed as well. Tax looking to jump right on in and we'll seize the opportunity. Swinburne not letting go. It's 11-11.
Make a wish and hope that it comes true, but ooh, they're going to need a more than a wish right now for a Monash, you know, because Swinburne, they're in a prime position to take this one to map and a series point off the back of this round. So at worst case, I suppose Monash will be playing for OT, but at best case, they'll win this round and try and play for a win. So going to be a very strenuous part of the journey for them here. They're keen to see if Swinburne can get it done or if Monash can do one and the same as we jump straight back into action now. And a mid is where it's all going down.
No holds barred, dash in towards mid, and they'll get absolutely mid-stump diced up as Hugh will find one, as 7-star's gonna slide right on in and blink, and you miss it. That round ended just as quickly as it started straight in towards the meat grinder as Swinburne now on match point.
Ooh, getting closer and closer, ready to put it into overdrive here. The only ult available, huh? So keen to see if 7-stars is going to be able to absolutely speed their way through this one, albeit tour de force and another overdrive going to be around the corner for the Monash side here. So there's a few bits and pieces they might be able to gain access to. Still early days into the round yet though, and as you can see, Monash, they're going for the split approach towards the B and A sites.
Charles finds an opener. This is going to be absolutely big. Doesn't know that. Oh, doesn't know that Neon was already up that far. Kazuya gives Monash the lifeline that they're looking for. His side's open for now, but already pushed up so far. There's a lot of utility coming on in. Swinburne looks like they want to end this one quick. And with this shear dropped on in, not going to go as fast as they anticipated as Kazuya walks straight towards Taxa. So it's a 4v4 now. It's still anyone's game.
Ooh, another one going to be added to the board, though. Hugh, good for it. Ozil could trade it back. Timing perfect. They will trade, but it's still going to be Monash pushing ahead of this one. 1 versus 3 for Swinburne now. We could indeed have an OT on our hands. Glorified has to fight hard on this one. Give it their absolute best. They're baiting the approach from the ramp there, actually. So this is kind of big. But they probably are going to be quick to realize this. I don't know if they're going to anticipate them pushing all the way from the defender side of spawn, though.
That's a lot of time they're investing into this rotation, but I mean, seems like the Prowler cell has worked out, but MXC keep an overwatch over the spike. Realizes that there is potential as MXC. Not a clean kill, Glorified, already taken out, and I see absolutely no way. We go to OT, baby. We are going all around here. Regulation thrown out the window. We go to OT.
Here we go. OT to kick the season off. Nothing better, Oni. What a way to send this one into OT. And now we are going to be getting straight into it right here, right now. I cannot wait to see who our victor at the end of this will be, because both these teams have been working so hard.
Yeah, that they have indeed. They've really shown the tenacity, the ferocity here.
Does anyone have fun?
Now it's even. I mean, what more can we say? That it took all the rounds of regulation to get here, and still that wasn't enough there. So Monash on the defense, Swinburne on the attack now. As Hugh, pretty high up position there to try and find an early pick in towards B, but doesn't know it yet, but there's absolutely no one present there.
Yeah, no one going to be present, absent for the time being. Charles, though, going to cause a further absence. That was a close one. Luckily slipped away from it. Will afford the Monash side the capture orb at least, but maybe taking a little damage for the consequence there, because Kazi is already almost taken out.
A lot of damage to Dink, no less. Swinburne will activate on towards the A site there, looking to circumnavigate the A main players there, but Fizzy Chip will find Charles. Charles really needed to find that kill, but they're investing a lot to clear out this A main site. Glorified has Spike as well. Guys, we've got the A site open. Get that Spike down immediately.
Immediately. They have to put it on, and we'll see if they are going to be locking it down. Looking to lay down those preparations in a moment here, but they're still just playing for time. We'll be able to get it through eventually. Maybe just exercising a little bit of caution before they do commit to the bit. And it's time for Monash to bring the retake on. They still have player advantage for now, but that's quickly quelled, and now even more so.
Yeah, Hugh goes with the wide pick, but already had a loss of 2. Fizzy Chip and Kazuya looking to find something. Glorified. Dodge the hot hands as well. Glorified goes big, attacks to end it all off. Swinburne will find the first round of OT there. Now it's switched on over. Swinburne on the defense. Monash on the attack. Just one more for Swinburne to win this one out.
One more is all they need in order to take it here. It's going to be a difficult endeavor ahead of them, that's for certain. You know, these rounds are grueling. A big test to every team's tenacity, every team's endurance, and now it's their time to pass the test or fail. And it's the moments like these that can truly have champions prevail.
That's one. Kazuya does actually get tagged up by the Prowler, so that's information Charles going to be left behind here. Work to potential. I'm getting deja vu here, Kazuya. Situation very similar to this one before. Charles absolutely decapitated there, but knows better. His swing into uncharted territories there, so just going to hold the line for the time being there. As Monash, some control over Art gained. So there's real potential to split in towards a B side there. Still a minute left on the clock, still plenty of time to work things out here. Scaling up towards B. Yeah, this is looking like a B split if I've ever seen one.
Thorns activated.
Yeah, looking to split this one through. They're building up more damage in their favor as well. So, I mean, they're managing to pelt them down slowly but steadily here. And there you go. They open the account. Hughes down, looking for more. Hit the ground running. Good trade from San7 OG, though. Will catch them by the wayside there. Ozil has the right angle. Catches them off guard. It's shutting down Kazuya is big.
Yeah, it's been an absolute thorn in the side there, especially with all that sliding around and stunning and whatnot. With 17 seconds left, they have no option. They need to go through here. The time is of the essence there. 13 seconds left on the clock. They've got to walk straight towards Tax. They're not going to clear this one out. As it's team kill with the wall as Tax swings on out. And what an ending Swinburne. Win that one out with a team kill at the end. I don't think I've ever seen one before.
Well, there's new things you learn from every matchup every day, isn't it, Oni? So very happy to see positive outcome in the end there. You know, we got our first OT on our first day. Can't ask for anything better, my man. Yeah, absolutely impressive stuff. And yeah, really a well-deserved victory.
I mean, yeah, well and truly. It's been some pretty close games today. Some very, very electrifying games. So went to OT. What a way to end the night. But I think we're going to be taking a bit of an overview, a bird's eye view over the results today.
Yeah, we're going to get that all locked in a moment here. You know, obviously, these games have just concluded. We've got to have a bit of time to process things. You know, take a little moment to get that all locked into the system there. But it's all going to be locked down in a second. There you go, Oni. That's going to be all our games for the beginning here. We did CG. You take it away from you, Sid. And it's going to be RMIT taking it away from UTS. All in the same. Macquarie, take it away from UQ. And our OT bout. Swinburne shutting down Monash.
I mean, what a way to end it. Some pretty eventful night there. We saw all types of shenanigans emerge. We saw a team kill. We saw a bunch of knife kills coming on out. So very, very exciting first night. So this does bode pretty well for the rest of the season, I must say, Mr. Matt.
I couldn't agree more, Oni. You know, competition is heating up all across the board here. We are eating so good. So good. You'll love to see it. And as you can see on the other side of things, Oni, we had Monash taking it away from Adelaide there. UNSW shutting down a UOM there. Deacon going to be able to shut down RMIT. Macquarie and a QUT going to be ongoing at the moment, but I'm eager to find out the victor.
Oh, yeah, it seems like we've got some pretty close games across the board. The QUT and MQU's locked in a 10-10 apiece. So that one should be pretty interesting to see how it unfolds. I mean, these games, some of them have been a little bit of a disparity there, but for the most part, it's been relatively close. And just by taking a look at the standings, it tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, obviously we'll see the rest of that filled in once those games hit their conclusion at a later time there. But definitely great to see how the teams are transforming in the beginning here. And, you know, these standings, they're going to change heading forward. That is for certain. This is only the beginning.
I mean, yeah, well and truly. It's just the first day of competition here so far. And take a look at Group B standings as well. MQ Onyx right at the top there, followed by Griffith, RMIT, Swinburne, UTS, Monash, UCID, and UQ to round things out. But, it's just the first day. We've still got an entire season to play.
Yeah, it's just day one. That's right, Oni. We've still got the rest of the season to play into here. And I can't wait to see what else is going to be on board, you know, but I do know what else is going to be before our very eyes right now. It's going to be our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
Of course, we got HyperX at Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed, control, and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
That's the ticket, Oni, and a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So a big shout out to each and every single one of our sponsors there. You know them, you love them, and we certainly appreciate them. But you know what else we appreciate? All your support for the season thus far and there to come. And if you want to see more of the action, make sure you check us out on our social medias. That's AU Esports League on your YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, X, you name it, we are on it. So make sure you check it out and see all the best plays. And Oni, you got any final words here?
Well, I mean, it's a new season. I'm so ready to see what the rest of the season has to offer. If today's anything to say, we are in for a wild ride, Mr. Matt.
Couldn't agree more, Oni, and let the games begin, as they say. So, with that, everybody, that's going to be a wrap on today's games. I can't wait for the rest of the season to come. We'll be back, same time, same place next week. You don't want to miss it, and we'll see you then.